Go ahead and give us an establishing shot. Who are you playing today?
I'm playing Anne Payne. She is a Valorian, very well built. Has a couple tattoos and a very stern look. She's wearing just simple traveling clothes, but underneath you can kind of see the impression of like a chain shirt. She has a short sword, a short bow, and a long sword on her person.
All right. Lex, who are you playing today? And give us establishing shot.
That would be Oak.
Okay. Oh, if you could also sound off levels too when you're yeah, that'd be cool.
She's a level 2 rogue brute.
Okay. Awesome.
Okay. He's a Woke-Ape elemental monk. Sitting in his chair, kind of hunched over a little bit. You can see his markings on his fur. It's hard to tell if they're dyed or if they're actually natural. He's pensive in his thoughts about his brother. And he's level 2.
Major snood player.
Alright, so I'm going to be playing Cod Collins. He is a slightly built Valorian man. He's kind of lost in his chainmail armor that kind of cloaks him pretty heavily. He's got a big visored helmet that he keeps clasped over his eyes. He's down to spread the light of Pelor. You wouldn't see him around this tavern so much. He doesn't like it. Yeah, he's mostly hanging out in the Mage Tower in the small shrine to Pelor that him and the other guys have built and hang out together at.
Right. Orange.
Okay. I'll be going as Linus Caldwell. He's also a second level elementalist monk. And he is a rather tall Valorian, bald, ignore the eyes, I didn't find a better picture, and, well, has a necklace around his neck which looks to be made of nuts, as in the fruit. Also carrying a rather large backpack and a long staff.
Okay. And Orpheus Black 765. Who are you playing as today?
I am playing Feifel. He is the Mousekin Ranger with the Heart of Gold. He was led here on false pretenses with the thoughts that there was no predators in these woods, and in his first venture out, that was proven quite false.
All right, sounds good. So, because there are scant buildings currently in the outpost, you guys meet at the hub of civilization, the Shadow Skull Saloon, wherein you will discuss what it is you're doing, which will allow me to know what it is you're doing, so that we could do that thing that you're doing. The ball is in your court.
Alright, so Anne had put out a call to people who wanted to see if we can get some more information on the Chucklehounds. We found out their fort, and we got some information about how they're, what type of, capabilities they have. But we also wanted to see if we can get some more information before we remove the threat of the Chucklehounds in that region. So when she put out the call, I guess a few people showed up to answer it. So I guess the plan that she has, that she explains to you guys, is that we should probably go out, see if we can find another hunting party with one of those hound masters, and see if we can capture him and bring him back to the fort, back to the outpost for questioning.
Sounds like a plan. Linus would agree, and he showed up because he knows they're out there. Part of the group that originally discovered the settlement. or what we assume is the settlement of the Chucklehounds.
And did we really have to meet here at the Shadow Skull? It's so debauchery.
There you are, Cod. Alright. I didn't know you were climbing on the pool table there.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. You look very familiar. Are you by chance related to Silas Rothschild?
Ah, yes, of course.
Oh
One
my
of my
god.
brothers in the light.
The bone
Surprised you know
structure and the nose are uncanny.
That quizzical look at you with the eyebrow raised.
Yeah.
As they've got the silent judging down pat.
Did you plan it this way? Wow. Okay. Sorry, it was distracting.
Cod, anywhere else we could have met. I guess this is the...
Well, you could have
Like
met
the
in my
most-
Shrine of Pelor. It's got enough room in my tent for at least 2 or 3 people.
I count as half a person, so I could fit in tent.
See? Listen to the small rat person.
That is
Mouse,
offensive.
I
I am a
believe.
mousekin.
Oh, of course. Because you have... yeah, of course.
Oak, if I remember correctly, your brother was taken by the hounds. Am I correct?
Yes. He went out ahead before we could get established.
Oh, I'm sure he's fine. The Chucklehounds seem very nice to anyone that wanders into their lands.
I don't know if
He's all right.
I don't know if anybody told you, but when we did scout out, we did see that they did have a woke ape capture. So
Oh, that's good news. No one informed me.
Yeah, we saw captives, both Valorian, woke apes. Were there mousekin among them? I believe not.
I don't think so.
Oh, they're too delicious to keep as slaves.
They are kept as snacks.
This guy approaches you guys. By now, you recognize him as... Anybody recognize this guy? Anybody got a name for him? Going once, going twice.
Of course. That's Frankfurt.
Was his name really Frankfurt? Okay.
Oh, I don't know.
No, his name is Lazarus Taylor.
Oh.
You know that he is bodyguard and right-hand gopher for Dr. Valerie Temps of the Mages Guild. As he approaches you guys, he says, do you have a minute to discuss something?
Well, we were intending to go out and get eaten by Chucklehounds, but I suppose we can spare a minute or two.
That's the rumors that going around the outpost. So, my lady was Sam.
Oh, he's really
Piano's
getting
fine,
into
but
it.
there's a lot of yeah. Come on.
So if I don't come here.
He just shakes his head. All right.
Sam's he's on the keys. He's feeling it. It's 9 a.m. in New Gloria.
North of here, there's a small community of plant creatures, affectionately called Gordos. My mistress still has yet to receive a live specimen. There have been some, and he kind of side-eyes this spooky kobold over here. This kobold has many smalls with him, and they are huddled up in a small huddle. SMOL, and they are obviously up to no good small business. Sorry, Feibel.
Do you think they're unionizing? Can't
And
have
he says there's been some resistance to capturing a live Gordo, but I see amongst your number opportunists. Damn it, Sam! He looks back at you guys.
Mr. Taylor,
The
think that we-
bounty has increased significantly. We're willing to pay 150 crowns
For a
for a
pumpkin?
live specimen of a
Wow.
of a Gordo. It must be alive.
Well, that's my specialty.
Say, how do these Gordos look like exactly? To capture one, we would need means to restrain it.
nightmarish pumpkin creatures.
I recall what they look like.
Oh,
Is that
were
among
you,
us?
have you seen these before?
It was either oak or willow. I can't remember, but I think it was oak.
I think Willow, if I remember correctly, like OOC, I think Willow got captured in like the first encounter.
Yeah.
So they're tiny settlement village ruins. They're located north of town.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know the specifics of it. Haven't had anybody willing to tell us exactly how to get there, or we would have taken care of this ourselves.
Yes, of course, you and the council are rather studious folk. Sure you have our best interests at heart.
Well, just remember, 150 gold crowns could be yours. For very easy work.
Right then.
We'll keep that in mind.
Alright, and he turns back and kind of disappears into the crowd.
How many crowns are we intending to make off these Chucklehounds then?
I'm not sure. I have to ask Cooper here.
Last time, well, Mr. Trainer did pay us for the intel we managed to collect. But I don't think he put a specific price on anything. So it'll depend on what we can bring back with us. Hopefully a captive.
Well, Eli Cooper, if you tell him your intention, that's not Eli Cooper. What are you doing, Horatio? Get over there. Oh, how many Horatios are there? Man,
Oh, they're
he's
bleeding
all over
everywhere.
the floor. All right. Eli Cooper, when you guys let him know that you are, in fact, headed back to the Chucklehounds, he says, what you doing for the outpost? For New Valoria? This is hero's work. If you can discern the pecking order amongst their people, figure out what makes them tick, figure out who the leader is, that information carries a hefty price. Hefty price. If you're bold enough to act on it, and take out that leadership, scatter their forces, that'll make you legends.
What if we just bring back like a drawing?
That works too. If you're not up to the task, that's fine. But I've been speaking with the garrison, also with the general and the warden, and they both agree that an all-out attack against the Knoll settlement is not something that we could afford at this time. We're gonna have to bolster our defenses until we know what these other creatures are up to. The frogs, the birds, the giants, the plants. We can't risk sending forces out against one single opponent when we're surrounded on all sides.
Understood.
But if you could assess their organization, their military might, their leadership, any of that information will be valuable. If they do appear to be a real threat, we may have to risk it, mobilize our military against them. But if not, if they're just disorganized raiders, we'll just have to accept whatever losses come our way and focus on more organized threats.
Like the pumpkins.
Pumpkins? Oh, is that old crone still after one of them poor Gordo creatures? I mean, it's easy money if you could live with yourself. From what I understand, they're awfully cute.
Oh.
Well, for the moment, I think the Chucklehound issue should take precedence. So we'll see what information we can get you.
Well, the pumpkin job is 150 crowns. Is that about in the ballpark for taking out a warlord?
Wow, yeah. Some watered down ale comes out of Eli's nostrils when you say 150 crowns. 150 crowns. I could sleep at night for that. You can see him mentally checking his own schedule to see if he has time to maybe go out, kidnap a baby pumpkin.
So we're saying
Oh,
double,
man.
triple for killing a warlord, or
Oh, you're trying to leverage the ludicrous offer from a crazed old alchemist against our normal economic values. Got it.
Yes, of course.
I will pay what the information is worth. And I'll only know what the information is worth after I have the information.
You're a sly negotiator. Very well. We'll go and retrieve these pumpkins, and then we'll perhaps consider securing the warlord.
Just a quick question: is Cooper part of the Gamblers Guild?
Cooper is essentially, with the recent changes, he is essentially the man on the street for the council.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't believe he's a full member of the council. I think he's like their face, like so that they can go and do other stuff.
Are you
don't grant
saying
him
he is
the-
a part of the council, but not a master?
Yeah, they don't grant the rank of
The council
master.
acknowledges, yeah, etc., etc., etc. Me. Yep. All right.
Say, Mr. Cooper, should we manage to get a captive of theirs back here, I assume you would have the means to extract some information?
He gives you a grim smile and says, we always do.
All we need to hear.
All right.
Those two kobolds were apparently quite informative to the Mages Guild. You look out the window, and you see the two kobold brothers who were compromised by the hag, just staring off into the distance, drool coming out of their mouths.
I heard that they did not pay their dues to the HOA. Is that correct?
Something like that.
Remind me never to cross the Mages Guild.
Mm.
By the way, shall we get going?
We should. We should.
Yeah,
Before
by
we
all
go,
means.
Before we go, maybe we should pick up some supplies before we go, like some manacles,
Yeah, that's a good idea.
rope. Make sure we have rope.
What do
All right, I'll
and
put
what
you
do
on the 2nd of August. Here we go.
what do pumpkins typically eat?
You ask Eli Cooper that?
I'm asking Anne.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I don't know. I've never seen them before.
In the old country, we would often plant pumpkins in over the graveyard. That seemed to help them grow and become a little bit more spooky.
We have a surplus of dead people around here. I'm sure we could bring one of those along.
Oak, you said you seen them. But how did you guys interact with them?
They didn't really talk very much.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to tell if they were intelligent
Sam's getting it.
or kind of like kids. Is about the best way I could describe them.
I see. So easily manipulated. All right.
They have one older elder, but most of them seemed fairly naive.
Okay.
All right then. Sounds like all our preparations are made. Let's go.
All right.
Well, except for the manacles, but yeah.
Yeah.
God is not
Uh-oh.
prepared.
Yeah. We go get the manacles, and I think what I'm going to do too is stop by the Mages Guild and purchase a health potion.
Linus will buy manacles for the 2 gold, I believe they cost.
Is there anything that you guys think would make for good traps out there in the woods? I am quite skilled in them. As you see, as a mousekin, you have to avoid them your whole life. So you have to know your enemy to be the most proficient you can be.
I mean, we
Well-
could buy a hunting trap for you, although those are quite heavy.
And I've never met anything that doesn't want to eat a mousekin, so I'm sure we'll be able to find them, no problem.
I will put my manacles in one of my quick slots.
I think with what we are facing, do you think it would be more advantageous to try to trap one of these monsters in a pit, or snatch his leg up with a snare?
Well, the hunting party we found last time was comprised of a hunt master of sorts, a bigger one of the Chucklehounds, and then a various sizes of quadrupedal specimen. So a trap might not catch the one we are looking for. I think we'll have to ambush them.
I do have 50 feet of rope. I heard that there's a rope master out here somewhere, but I haven't been able to find him.
No, he is simply a man of legend, written down in the old mythic text.
If only I was so pious to have read them before.
We'll come by my tent later. I will enrich your life with the glory of Pelor. Yeah, Cod hands you a brochure.
Out. Oh, wow. It's a real nasty day, too, to be heading out to the woods. Yikes.
I think the rain would have washed all this blood away.
Oh,
Those
yeah.
Adventurers always trekking it in here.
There you go. Poop.
I'm glad we worked to get the gutter system installed. Right then. Let's head north towards the pumpkins.
Are we going towards the pumpkins?
No, Cod's just wishful thinking.
I mean, we can go there on the way back, right? How far out of the way is it, Oak?
Well, the crazy thing about the hex is if you know where you're going, nothing is really that far. I mean, because the hex is only about 20 miles across.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
it's just-
I mean,
Overall,
we have people who know the way.
yeah,
so-
Linus. Horrifyingly enough, the Chucklehound outpost is only about like 18 miles away. It's on the far end of the northeastern hex.
Mhm. And really, the distance, the time has just been us trudging through dense
Yeah.
forest, not really the distance.
Yeah, you guys have been, I don't want to say meandering, but you've been scouting. So you've been looking for interesting things and whatnot. It's a little terrifying to think, Linus, that if they wanted to, the Chucklehounds could be upon the outpost within 4.5 hours.
That is indeed concerning.
Yeah.
Honestly, how strong is the outpost, peoples-wise?
Their current military might is a 3, which is impacting their economy in a very negative way. Did I think that includes the bonus? Or no, with the bonus, I think the military is a 4 right now, which is not bad. It's not bad.
Yeah.
It's definitely higher than their economy.
We need to build about 7 to 8 training yards to get that up.
Oh my god. You just fight statues at the training yard. That's optimal gameplay. That's what peak performance looks like.
Yes, they'll be ringed with monuments.
Punching stone
Yep.
statues, yeah.
All right, so got myself a health potion and manacles.
I'll add them back onto the... There we go.
Linus grabbed some manacles as well.
As we're
So
leaving.
we have a backup.
So, yeah. I'd just like to point out that we're going after the Warlord for no promise of pay, whereas the pumpkin creatures offer 150 a head.
Well, we're not going for the warlord. I don't think we're ready for the warlord yet. But and if they even have a warlord, we do know that they have a general or something that manages their four-legged versions of themselves. The hound, I guess, and that one seemed to be some type of importance. And we do know they had a shaman of some sort. But I think our goal is to just head a little bit further north so we can find one of those hunting parties, and then capture one of their their higher-ranking officers and bring them back.
Capture
Indeed.
any and all. Would like to have my brother back.
Yes, it's very unfortunate, your brother, but I mean, just like to reiterate about all that gold for just capturing a pumpkin. I'm sure it's much less dangerous than. Well, anyway, lead the way then.
I would also suggest that maybe we try and scout out the base itself further. With the spires and our, well, monkeying friend over here, and Linus is gonna point at Oak. I think we should be able to find a way up on top of them to get a bird's eye view.
Well, I can't climb, so
Well, I mean, if this weather is any case, it might be easier to keep out of sight too, but also making more dangerous to climb it. But looking at you, Oak, I think you shouldn't have any issue. Hopefully.
Very strong.
I did also bring a climber's kit, so that should help if necessary.
Ah. Keep those pitons close.
That's the idea.
Any manner of things you can do with those. Gouge a man's eyes out. Climb a wall.
Poke holes through solid bronze.
Theoretically, of course, as the sacred text would say.
Well
Okay.
then.
No, I have heard of them
Uphill.
called pitons and pythons. What is the correct pronunciation?
No one
I'm
knows.
still-
It was lost.
Unfortunately, it's pitons. As yeah, as terrible as it sounds. Unlike GIF versus GIF, though, where GIF is right, and when your soul is measured in the afterlife, that's when it's really going to come out that GIF was right. Piton is technically the only way to say it. So, okay.
All right, I'll start walking towards the fortress.
Now the Linus, the goal is to take them straight there, no detours, not going to get distracted by anything, right?
I
heard
would say we should be looking for tracks of a hunting pack if we are going there.
Okay.
There was a small
Yeah,
rat mouse fellow. Speaking of cake in the area, perhaps we should stop by there and engorge
I
ourselves.
personally can't recommend it.
Actually, I think I still have some old cake that's 2 weeks old now.
Oh yeah, you don't want to eat that.
Yeah,
Oh well,
that's
give me 10 minutes with it. I can get it ready for us.
I mean, I wanted to take a look at it, but wasn't able to get a hold of anybody to take a look at it. So here you go.
Well, you could go get a fresh sample.
God will.
Yeah,
he'll
and hands you a very stale, ant-laden, dried sponge of cake.
I'll say
I had
you,
two-
Fievel.
two portions, so you can have
Yeah.
Fievel, you impressionable young one. Come over here and take a bite of this. I've purified it with the light of Pelor. It should be safe to eat.
Now, in old country, if you wasted food, you would be beaten with wooden spoon. So
Oh,
of course
no.
I will eat this.
That's the same here.
Fine.
I'm glad to see some traditions have survived.
By purifying it, he has made sure that it will not make you sick. But it is not a prestidigitation. The flavor taste of stale cake. That is also soggy because you're eating it in the rain, I guess. So
I appreciate the sustenance, but perhaps on next attempt you can make it not so sponge-like.
Ah, of course. I am a baker after all.
you don't feel anything magic upon eating the cake.
Perhaps the mousekin physiology is not compatible with magic.
I do not
Either
think that
way.
is true.
Yeah, but I think last time Gideon, I believe, ate one.
It was Horatio.
Right.
Yeah, he scared the Chucklehounds with being like it turned him invisible.
Yep.
And he
That was
scared the
very helpful.
Yes, it was.
Either way,
I mean,
so it
Linus,
does work on Mouseskin.
you do remember where it is with with a half decent survival check. You could get people back there.
I could, but my personal experience with these cakes was not very positive, so
Okay.
not gonna do that.
Okay.
Doesn't
So
want
you
the cake, doesn't want
You
the
just tell
150
people
gold.
you can't remember how to get there. Got it.
I'd like to insight check that. I'm just kidding.
All
I
right.
would never.
The rain continues to pound down as you make your way through the coniferous forest, winding your way through these ancient fey trees, trying to reach the very tiny forested mesa that the Chucklehounds have claimed as their home. Go ahead and give me a survival check. If there are 2 people trained in it, one of you may do so with advantage. Or if 2 people trained in it both roll, I will take the first roll I see from each person following the big helper rules.
Shall I?
Michael is trained in survival, so he can give you advantage.
Very well, then that's what we'll do.
All right, let's see it.
Also, I do have the Outlander feature for forests, so that should also grip. There. Either way, you got the roll.
Go ahead and roll a d4 for me, Linus.
Okay. Here we go.
Okay.
Didn't roll that hidden, sorry.
All right. There is definitely something going on. I will move you over to a map. After only an hour or so of travel, something interesting, question mark, happens. Let's see what we got.
Curious.
Oh, here we go. Let's see. Yes. A number of woodland creatures that would normally be taking shelter during a storm, or not a storm, but during, rainy morning like this, come barreling towards your party. The Mousekin can hear them crying out in terror, rambling about a metal monster. I'm not sure that animals would know what metal is, but we'll give them the benefit of the doubt here. A lifeless beast, a monster beyond imagining, and they just kind of barrel past you guys. Seeing you and recognizing you as predators, they of course get even more frightened, and then they kind of fan out and go in all directions. Is the intention to engage these frightened animals or let them get past you?
Are any of them pumpkin shaped?
No. They are mostly ambient background characters from a Bambi movie. Like a skunk, a bunny, a deer, that kind of stuff.
I will let Pyfel know that the last time we came out here and we ran into these Chucklehounds, they were chasing a fox. So seeing all these animals run from just that direction, I can assume that it might be another Chucklehounds. Did you hear anything from them?
We should set up an ambush then. Let's climb the trees and hide ourselves, waiting for the hunter to come. A predator is most vulnerable when they are chasing prey.
Is that so? They're usually unaware when they're hunting, is it?
Well, not quite unawares, but last time we managed to surprise them anyway.
Alright. Coddle, try to shimmy up a tree.
We learned that the four-legged ones aren't able to climb trees.
Fair? Okay.
Yep, so that sounds like a good spot to start. Up we go.
Here, Linus, give me a boost here. It's a very tall tree.
Sure.
Alright, let me take you over to a map. Here we go. Alright, so the animals, you can just drag yourselves out onto this map. It's everywhere. The animals run past to the south. Of course, when they see you guys, they scatter east and west.
The game is still paused, and I'm to drag myself out of the map.
Nice, well done.
Oh, I can't actually get in.
Oh, that's not you. That's a frog. There you go.
Thank you.
Oh.
You would have lost Pin the Tail on the Donkey. It is a very ancient Valorian birthday game. When they still had donkeys before they ate them all.
I'm an enduring Valorian. That was before my time.
Yeah. All right.
Now we use a
got?
kobold.
Childhood.
All right. Let's see. Trying to think. We need some good combat music that's not really combat music.
How tall is this tree?
The trees here in this particular part of the forest are quite tall. Yeah, in any of them go from 40 feet to 80 feet.
Ooh.
I'll climb up to the point where there's at least some branches below me, so that you can't. If you look up, you won't. It'll be harder to see.
I do have a crippling fear of heights.
All right, I'm gonna put on some music on Groovy 2, so we can keep the rain. Oh man, that's too intense. That's too intense. Hold on. I wanted something kind of chill, because I'm not sure you're gonna actually get in a fight or not. Let's see.
Okay. Metal.
Yeah, this should be okay. This could be okay. All right. Yeah, there we go. All right, you guys wait in the trees.
On his way up the tree, Fifel has set up a marking trap that is a small sheep's bladder filled with colored ink.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Just in case we start to lose track of this Chucklehound, he will leave ink, leading us back to his exact location.
Oh, man. That is the most real science description of Hunter's Mark I've ever heard. As you guys wait in ambush, you see that perhaps what they were fleeing from is a storm front, which is slowly making its way south through the woods and towards your guys' location.
A storm front.
Mm-hmm.
So like they're running away from the clouds.
Well, yeah. As you guys watch from your vantage point in the trees, you have a better view, and you see the dark clouds kind of rolling towards you. Thunder rolls and lightning plays amongst the clouds.
We should not stay in these trees.
Let's see. Passive perceptions.
I have a 17.
17. All right. Cod, you notice that some trees north of your location are swaying violently, as if they are being shook or punched or pushed or dancing. Maybe they're treants. Not 100% sure, but there's some wild activity coming from the north in the midst of the storm.
I'll call down It seems the storm is having an effect on the forest itself. The trees are swaying. Kind of seductively, I might add.
I'll say out like I remember there were giants in these woods, so maybe that's a thing.
I've only ever heard of giants, never storm giants. That's preposterous.
Well, the two we encountered were, well, I think we dubbed them lumber giants.
I'm sure they can't have control over the weather. That's far-fetched.
Lumber giants have giant bulls?
Giant axes, more like.
Yeah.
Well, presumably large testicles as well.
Hey, Orpheus, I want you to know I got your joke. I got
Thank
your
you.
joke. Okay.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
As long as they were not blue, we will be okay.
You see, you took it a little too far. It was so subtle before.
Either way, staying in these trees is going to be an issue if that storm hits us.
All right. It was coming from the north, right?
Yes.
It's very close now.
And that is also the same direction you guys were headed to try and save some time and head straight towards the Chucklehounds. You would have to go around if you wanted to avoid the storm and whatever is causing the activity with the trees.
I guess we should maybe take a small detour and go to the east or west side and see if we can avoid whatever's coming. We gotta save our strengths for these Chucklehounds.
All right.
That's a good idea.
On the other hand, knowing what causes this may also be valuable to the outpost. If that
As
hits
well.
the town,
Oh, well, I don't think we're
Yeah,
being
'cause-
paid for any storms.
Wait, does it look like it's heading towards the outpost?
It's weather. Like, you know, it doesn't seem to be a magical storm.
Okay.
well,
Yeah. This area is a very, like, Pacific Northwest, like, type situation. So, I mean, it does get a fair amount of rain. Hence the incredible, like, plant activity and growth and stuff. Yeah, like, so storms like this are not uncommon. Daily rains, not uncommon. But what Cod Collins is seeing is pretty wild.
Okay. God, should we avoid this based on what you see?
Oh, but not even based on what I see. We're not being paid for it. Let's move around it.
All right.
fair enough.
Seems like a good enough reason to me.
I think Linus is gonna lead them west around the storm.
Okay. I will take you back to the larger map. All right. You continue to travel. Give me another survival check real quick. I don't think this will knock you off track too much.
While we're moving around, I guess I would like to just keep an eye out, stay in the back, and keep an eye out.
You bleed a little bit there. You cut yourself
okay?
on the tree.
Why am I bleeding? What the?
You may want to.
You can use the clear token, I think, to remove it.
Are you? Who's bleeding? Oak?
Oh, yeah. Oh no, never mind. He's good now. Oh no, yeah, he's still
No.
bleeding.
But I'm at full health. What the?
I don't see any blood coming out. You seem fine. Oh, there it is.
There it is.
Yeah. Dang, Oak.
It's a heavy flow, too.
Just delete my token and I'll drop a new one.
Okay. That sometimes fixes it. Sometimes you've been marked for death.
You're leaving a trail that makes you a liability.
There we go. Yeah, I'm good now.
Okay.
Well, it's all gone now.
Keyword now.
Boy.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah, I would like to just keep a lookout, see if there's, because now we're off a little bit off, going around the side. Just want to keep an eye out in the back.
It's fair. All right. After a time, you are led by Linus expertly to the edge of the forest where they have started to sort of clear it and make room, for their settlement and take trees and build their beautiful palisade and all that jazz.
So we're at the edge of the woods again. Is it still raining?
Oh, yeah, it is still raining. And let me adjust the clock because several hours have passed. With your slight detour, it did take you guys 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. Oh, yeah, it took you guys 6 hours to get here, so it's 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Okay.
I would like to see if we can we see any sentries patrolling between the rock spires outside the actual palisade?
So as you approach and look over at the palisade, you do, and the mesa that they are using, you see that there are especially with Cod Collins 17 perception. You do see that there are guards that are patrolling. They are bipedal, and they have quadrupedal Chucklehounds with them as well. They seem miserable in the rain, and the activity seems to be very subdued due to the weather.
How far from the edge of the
Those of you trained
forest?
in animal handling and or survival and or nature know that it is very hard to hunt in weather like this, especially if you rely on scent or creatures that assist you by tracking by scent.
I bet this entire area of the forest smells like wet dog.
Yeah, it's stinky. There is a stink in the air, for sure. And to give you an idea of the general, like, sort of terrain in the area, lots of trees, but also lots of stone, kind of rising up here and there. Much like your settlement has cut down all the trees around it, they have also deforested the area around their base as well. You would say that their settlement is much smaller than the outpost, though, even as just a cursory, like, just looking over at it, unless it also goes underground. But as far as, like, what you can see on the surface, it's not a very big settlement.
Okay. We're up.
How many gnolls could probably live there? Hard to say. Based on you don't know much about their culture. You don't know, like, how they divide up housing. If they sleep in big puppy piles, you're not sure.
So the last time we were here and we, like, spent, like, the 2 days just watching them, we had came up with, like, a kind of like a ballpark
Right.
type of thing. So other than that, we don't really know too much. We did know that they did have a shaman, and we saw one of them. That's all.
From our vantage point, can we see into the stronghold, like buildings, maybe?
The palisade does make it difficult to see inside. It has stone walls on 3 sides of it, and a palisade on the other. So let me draw this out real quick. So let's see. So you got that stone, right? Inside there are big spires of stone. Between the spires of stone, in some places there are bridges, which is kind of dope. There is a wall here, a palisade wall built of trees. There is apparently one entrance, the gate right there.
Are there more spires outside of this wall?
I would say, let me roll and see. It would make sense for there to be. If you're looking for what is there and is there not, or if you're looking for aesthetics, it's definitely got a 1,000 Needles vibe to it from World of Warcraft.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking, because if
Yeah.
there's other spires, then we could get a vantage point.
That's true. Yeah, so I would say that, there's a couple of spires of rock that, like, jut out. This is by far the biggest formation of stone. It's right there in the center.
And if there are bridges between the spires within the compound, I assume there's some sort of buildings on top of them? Can we see
There
that from
seem to be. They seem to serve as naturally formed guard towers.
Oh, I see.
I wish I had made the map bigger, because then I could put you on it. But it's so it's busting at the seams. So if I put you on the seed, you would just be right up in their face, which makes it a little bit trickier.
Okay. I guess
How far from the edge of the woods to the palisade?
Let's see. It is an open run of many hundreds of feet. So you wouldn't have any cover going from the woods towards the palisade. There would be, of course, naturally occurring, jutting stone and tree stumps that were left behind and things like that. So you could stealth your way up, running from one small piece of cover to another and slowly making your way towards it. So it wouldn't be an all-out, flat, featureless plain like running. Like you could pick your way through various terrain features to try and stealth your way up.
Could we try and stay behind one of the outer spires for most of the way?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, they wouldn't be able to see you because of the natural formation of stone would block every direction they could see except south.
Oak, you think you can get on one of those outer spires and get a bird's eye view of the place?
Yeah. Pass me your climber's kit, just in case I need it. Even though I can set a rope down for you guys if I need.
Shall do.
Oak, before you climb up, do you think it would be beneficial to help yourself blend into the rock, to cover yourself with mud, to make you harder to detect from their location?
Good idea. I'm going to...
Isn't oak mud-colored anyway?
No, I'm like...
Yeah, I mean,
like
he's got his bright tattoos
brownish.
and stuff like that.
Okay.
white tattoo, yeah. He's going
Now,
to
the
find
issue here might be the constant rain washing away a lot of your mud, but if you really rub it in, you could kind of, get yourself stained up for a little bit.
Oak's gonna take the climber's kit, pass his backpack to somebody, and then jump into a puddle of mud, cover himself in it, and try and sneak up.
It is now in your hands.
Indeed.
Okay.
Party hath been split.
All right, I'm trying to remember how I bring. I think I just right-click and say "bring to scene" that one person.
Yeah.
Okay. And then, are you approaching from the west, the east, or the north? The north would require you to go all the way around and would put you as far away from the settlement as any explorer has been thus far, or from the outpost.
I think we were going with west.
West, okay. All right. Let's see. Click on Oak and say pull to scene. All right. Can you see?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, you're... I have to give you some elevation then. That should let you see over all these walls. Hold on. Should I don't remember. I set up this map 100 years ago. We'll just put you at 150. There we go.
Whoa.
All right. Can you see? You should be able to see everything now. All right. Yeah. It's a lot, yeah. Do you want me to temporarily just give everyone access to Oak, or would it be more immersive if Oak had to describe everything to you guys?
You got it. Believe
All right.
Go for it.
All right, yeah. Oak, take it away.
So it looks like they're kind of in what could have been a mine previously. So I can't see past the outside walls, so I'm not sure.
You
if
can
they're
long-click
raised.
anything, and I will tell you more about it.
Like just the walls.
Well,
Is
like
it-
left-click and hold and be like, what is this? And I'll try to explain it to you.
Let's see. Can I see if there's anything over here?
As far as cave entrance go, you do
Yes.
see one. It is right there.
That one?
Yep,
Okay.
yep.
Okay, so how tall is the spire on the south side?
This spire right here is 50 feet. This one right here is 90 feet. I will actually reveal that information since you asked, so hold on. Go.
So think of a mine, 4 walls, and then
Since you are higher
Palisade
than
on the
everything
south.
else, I'll just give you all the measurements here.
okay.
But yeah, there's a lot of variation in height going on here. So this is definitely a think in 3D map.
Yeah.
There are a number of creatures down below, quite a few. Quite a few. You see large quadruped chucklehounds and
Holy cow.
smaller, adorable ones. One thing does seem interesting to you. All of the Chucklehounds that have boobies seem to be the bosses of the booby-less ones. So the males are absolutely and completely afraid of and subservient to the females.
Okay. Oh. That definitely be useful.
They have as many as your fan fiction determines. So
12.
no. At the risk of being banned from the internets, they have 2 human-like boobies, and then they have 4 hyena-like boobies. And just for Orpheus, I could go further and tell you all about the incredible anatomy of a female hyena woman. Because, man, it is bananas.
They got something else done.
Oh, they do. Yeah, it's wild. Yeah.
So 4 spires, one of which is part of the South Palisade wall. The other 3 are fairly spaced out evenly in the valley, kind of thing. There's a cave in the northwest with 2 bridges above it. About a half a dozen absolutely trashed looking huts. And maybe...
Oh, hold on. As you look at the huts, you see that this is actually their aesthetic choice. It's grunge ruins.
It's intentional.
Yeah. These are a creature that value looking grungy.
So...
Goth
the green
middle
ones
schooler.
are quadrupedal, right? With the border?
Yeah. These little guys, yeah.
Okay. So there's maybe a dozen, or... And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there's about a dozen bipedal and maybe another dozen and a half quadrupedal. Chucklehounds.
Now, as you are watching, you see another Chucklehound come out of this cave. They are carrying a heavy burden. It looks like a bunch of meat, roasted meats. They bring it out, wincing at the rain, and set it down. And this lady Chucklehound comes and begins to bark orders at the other, and begins to distribute the meat rations to the assembled people.
Okay.
With your passive perception, you cannot tell what the meat is or was.
That's okay. I'm going to hoof a rock towards my compatriots as hopefully a signal they'll understand.
God, you can sit by the rock.
God, the rock
You okay?
traveled 150 feet down. Fortunately, we don't use too much science in
Just
D&D.
blast
Or
my
you
head.
or you would be dead.
I try not to hit the
It's
butt.
hailing out here. We gotta get inside.
Obviously, if we use science, Oak would just murder everyone in the settlement here by throwing pennies down at them and caving in their skulls with well-thrown pennies.
Is that not how we're gonna get this done?
Attempt to. What else? There is another raised cliff on the north side. That's quite a good vantage point for everybody.
You said there was like how many caves? 2? 2 cave entrances?
Just
one cave entrance?
Just the one that he could see.
Does it seem like any of them are climbing the spires?
Very few are set up on top of the spires. 1, 2, 3, 4. More towards the back, they're set up. There's 4 on top of the tallest cliff, and then a couple dispersed out amidst the camp, but most of them are on the ground.
See, it seems like this that I wish Token Patrol not only was still around, but wouldn't tank everybody's Chrome browser.
Yeah, if only.
Yeah, because it'd be really cool to have the gnolls actually sort of walking around their settlement or whatever.
Barking random orders in a different language that you can't understand.
Well, that there's a mod for. There's a mod for the crowd essentially to talk, or random NPCs to talk. So there's a mod for that. No, I think it's. I want to say it's Hey Listen.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well,
So
you can program commands for them to talk.
4 on top of the tallest spire, and how many on the walls?
There's nobody on the walls. There's a couple on the outside. 5, 6 of them. There are 2 these are large or huge. These guys.
They are large.
2 large hyenas. The rest are medium. Or close to small almost. And they're grouping up towards the snack time.
Does any of them look like a leader? Like you saw one barking orders, but anything else?
That would probably the one who came out of the cave. Premeditated null. Or no, sorry, non-exclusive. Nope. This one. Yeah, premeditated null was the seemed to be the one barking the orders. So I think if we take her out.
All right. Oh, I'm gonna need you to give me a stealth check. You've been peering at them for some time, and there are sentries.
We believe.
Oh, hopefully my compatriot's got the rock idea.
This one over here, interdependent, has looked up, and in a moment, the distance between you, which is only about 70 feet, you lock eyes, and they let out a panicked chuckle.
Do we all hear that?
Yeah, because the nature of these creatures is that when one of them does this, they all start joining in.
Alright, well, time to go.
That's very good to know. Somebody should learn that call.
Yeah. So yeah, they all begin to sort of look and point up at Oak. I'm assuming, Oak, you dip at this point, or do you say?
Yes, I would run and dash.
Okay.
80 feet.
All right. Then I'll take you off of this map and bring you back to the others.
I assume we are still all waiting at the forest edge.
Or at the bottom of the
the bottom of the spire.
Of the spire, yeah.
Yeah, because Oak threw the rock down at us.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's so much easier to take people from to different maps. Oh my god. Anyways, okay.
So where's my scribbler? So it's
So you have definitely agitated the base, but they do not seem to be eager to mobilize. These are a creature from your understanding of your scouting and stuff. If I recall, right, you guys found out that they are active during the day and the night?
Yeah.
Yeah, middle of the day, middle of the night. So this is actually an active time for them.
Yeah, perhaps they don't like the water.
Yeah, they don't like the water.
They do not seem to like the rain, and they have not sent anyone out to get you. So that's promising.
Kind of scribbled a quick map over here. Right where my ping is the cave. And the south is the palisade wall.
Okay.
This one's fairly tall, 90 feet, 50, 100 foot, and I think this one was 80.
Yeah, that's
And
good.
then
Take the inspiration for having a good brain.
Yeah, sweet. And the fire in the center, most of them were huddled up to that before I bailed.
Okay, we should probably escape back into the forest.
And it's not particularly cold today either. It is about. Remember, the seasons are broke for whatever reason on this particular instance, so it's about 74 degrees and rainy.
If Oak remembers correctly, they were vulnerable to fire, weren't they? Because I was fire fisting the feck out of them last time we were in combat.
Wow.
Or,
Wow. And they didn't even have to pay you for that.
terrible.
Yeah.
Actually, I think it was Willow, but I can't remember.
Let me double check. No, they don't particularly. They don't have any vulnerability or resistance to fire, from what you can recall.
I think the only thing I remember.
They are resistant to piercing.
Yeah, piercing.
Yeah, piercing. I know they were resistant to.
Yep.
How they came about this incredible ability is unknown. But man, is it useful.
I'll make sure the team knows.
We need to recruit them so we have adventurers with this very valuable skill.
Oh yeah. Heck yeah.
So the edge.
I would
northeast
actually
west.
say that a PC Knoll could take it, but they'd also have to take the vulnerability as well, if they wanted to have it. Which
That
would be
seems fair.
that's a risky business right there.
The walls seem to be the highest compared to the palisade. So these were like 150 feet each.
So yeah.
Damn.
If we wanted
Whoa.
to get in, we had to get in from the palisade. Then.
So
Did you see?
I'm-
And there was a cave, and did you see any entrances from underground other than just that cave entrance?
all I could see was the one cave. So I would have left a rope.
Now,
Preferably out of view?
from that vantage point, you would have seen that nearby there is a stream, and the stream does seem to meander towards their settlement. You weren't able to see where it went from the western side. You weren't able to see where it went, but it does. You did see when you had that height, that over on the northeastern side there was a stream. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah.
You would assume they have.
And
to
when I
take-
say stream, I actually mean a stream. Not like D&D map makers who throw a stream on a map and call it a river. I mean it's really just a stream. Yeah.
That's fair.
If you ain't at least a quarter mile wide, don't call yourself a river. Get out of here. Get
Well,
outta
how
here.
big was that river by the cave?
It's
with
quarter
cavefish
mile.
again?
Yeah.
I think I checked afterwards. That's wider than the Amazon.
Oh, is it? Shit. Hey, whatever. It doesn't matter.
Huge. I think the best option might be I left a rope so we can climb up if we need to, because I brought the climbing kit with me. We can
Well,
help them from above with whatever we can. And if I remember, it'd be easy if we'd have height advantage.
Yeah,
They
we
would have a hard time hitting us from a distance.
do have our information. I say we go and find those pumpkins. What do you all say?
Well, either that or we try and capture one of those patrolling guards.
It seems that
There were a
they
few on the south side.
are they actually patrolling outside at the moment, or are they into the ring? Oh, okay, well.
Okay,
They
so
may have gone into the
IRL, the widest river in the world is the Amazon, that gets 6.8 miles wide at its widest points, and during the wet season can go 24 miles in width.
Well,
yeah,
that's
see,
the delta, I think. But yeah.
I think there is the way for us to peacefully approach one of these Chucklehounds, or
And
is the only way to
technically you
capture.
have to be... Oh, sorry. So keep going, keep going.
Sorry, is the
Oh,
only
no,
way
no.
to capture?
Yeah.
I think finding one of the patrols might be a good idea because they're all busy with food. I don't know how long it takes them to eat. But
Yeah.
they were very distracted.
Unrelated,
I
but
mean-
the average river is 40 to 550 meters. COD will tell you.
The question is, if they do indeed dislike this kind of weather, there likely isn't a hunting party out, so we would have to take these patrols.
Mhm.
Meaning we'd have to bait them into the forest.
We
Yep.
could also,
Could
I guess
follow the stream.
we could check out the stream on the other side and see where that leads. And then if it's still raining, I don't mind camping out just for the night to see if when the rain is gone we can try and capture one that comes running out. I have my
That's a good
tent with
idea.
me.
The first hunting party that pops out, take them out.
Sounds like a good idea.
So we want to check out the
So-
I don't know
stream
about
first, though.
good, but alright.
Yeah, I think we should. The stream seemed to look like it might have gone underground, or maybe there's a back way in. That would be useful.
Look, this might not pay us well, but this is a service to Valoria.
Not a service to us, though.
Surface
Look, I'm a cleric of Pelor. I'm trying to keep you all alive, you see.
We can go there on the way back, no worries.
You need money to live.
Oh, I see where it goes. So if you really research the lore behind Pelor, it's super sinister. Just throwing that out there.
What?
Yeah, it's pretty bad. There's a lot of what ifs and could be's, and yeah, it's wild. All right, so your intention as you kind of are you moving back towards the forest, or are you kind of huddling against the base of the stone?
I think we would have went back into the forest,
Okay.
Yeah.
the edge, and then maybe like you skirt the forest and go around to the other side to check out that river, right? I mean, not river, stream.
Go back out
Across the
and then around.
the north side and come around east.
You want to go around the north side or go around the south side?
We haven't seen what's on the north side yet, so it might be useful information.
I mean, all right.
Just
Let's
be
scout
sneaky.
from the other side. I think that is very smart. Maybe we can see another entrance into this cave.
Something like that far out. Since the patrols seem to concentrate on the south side with the palisade.
And maybe on north side we can find straggler.
Mm.
Also an option. Either way, let's see what we can find there.
Okay.
Bible will help our navigator, as Caleb has to watch doggies that have wanted to go outside.
All right. All right. Go ahead and give me a. We're gonna do a group stealth check. Well, no. If you are circling, are you circling around from the south or from the north? Is a big question.
We're gonna stay in the tree line, going west,
North
north,
around.
and east.
So you're going all the way up and around to get to the east. Not.
Yep.
So you're taking a northerly route, not a southerly route.
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. In that case, I don't need a group stealth check, but I will need a survival check.
No. While he's doing that, I want to keep a really sharp eye out just in case, because apparently this is the farthest
Yeah.
we've been.
Linus,
keep an eye
you
out.
do a fantastic job, and it does take some time because you're moving carefully and stealthily. Close to about, we'll say, 3 o'clock in the afternoon, you manage to circle around via a northerly route, and you do see that, yeah, there is a stream. It is flowing out from the stone formation that the gnolls are using as their base of operation.
How big is it?
Wait, so different one or the one we spotted?
It is the one that was spotted before, yeah, but Oak couldn't figure out how it was connected with the gnolls. But now that you can see it from the eastern side, you see that it is coming out from a small opening in the stone.
Small as in Valorian could fit through? or
Yeah, people could go in there if they wanted to.
Would it be
is-
squeezing for a medium-sized, or?
No, I mean, you could see it from the tree line, so it's obviously large enough that you guys can see it.
We should probably keep an eye on it and see if anybody enters and comes out.
That might be
Yeah.
useful. They didn't seem to like the rain, so I doubt they like the water.
Still a good idea. Because if this is a cave entrance, it might connect back to the one you spotted in the camp.
Probably
Way in.
get them in from behind, sneak up from behind, and take out somebody in the caves. Might be a good idea. Swim speed. If I don't have the movement type, it's half, right? So I'd be able to swim 20
correct.
feet?
Yep.
Okay. So I can swim... I can go 40 feet and around...
This stream is definitely of the very small stream variety. So I don't even know if you need to swim.
Oh.
You swimming in the stream might be comical to watch. It would be like someone swimming a slip and slide.
Well, I think we should take a look, guys.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Maybe we should just, maybe take an hour just to watch it, see if anything comes in and out, and then if nothing goes there, then we can get a little bit closer.
That's
Also
probably a good
agreed.
idea.
Damn it, I forgot we could have hired somebody from the Mage's Guild to do some familiar scouting.
Oh, shoot.
Let's see. All right. Give me 5 minutes. Give me 5 minutes.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Short break then?
Yep, short break. 5 minutes.
I'm just saying, 150 gold for a pumpkin.
Oh yeah, we'll definitely stop by there after this.
Bible has no claims about capturing a pumpkin after being captured himself from this place.
No, it's not like they're gonna hurt the pumpkin. Come on. What do you take these Valorians for?
We would never.
Yeah, we don't.
They were
hurt
pretty
people.
passive, so on the way back it should probably be fine.
By the way, is Cop part of Coerce?
No, he hasn't joined yet.
Okay. Yet.
That work is far too dangerous.
Yeah.
Doesn't pay well enough.
Yeah, that too, exactly. Altruism's all well and good, but it's in short supply.
Altruism probably depends on your definition.
I gotta wonder about Evelyn now, because she's a priestess of Palor as well.
Yeah, you should,
And she's supposed to be running for high priestess eventually.
she'll probably get it. I'll DM you.
Now, I haven't seen the bot of when they initially made contact with the first band of gnolls. Were any brought back dead or alive, or no?
No.
No.
We lost a party member.
Yep.
Man,
Which is Oak's brother.
you're not going to
Was.
be praised.
Yeah, it was bad. I forgot to give him any equipment, so he went in basically naked.
Whoops.
See, a monk as well, so being naked was
Yeah.
a problem.
Yeah, it wasn't as bad of much of an issue, but he gave him a fight.
Well, hopefully he's still alive. Otherwise, he will be the first casualty of the outpost.
Didn't
Adventurer
see
casualty.
him outside in the near the entrance at all, so he might be in the cave. Which, if we can free him, would help, because then you'd have a level 1 monk and a level 2 monk. And Linus.
And inside information.
Mm-hmm.
If we survive this, I'm probably level 3 with the extra XP from the monthly event.
Same.
Don't jinx us. I just want a nice, calm scouting mission and go grab a pumpkin and we're good. Lickety split.
30 gold each, I would take it.
Yeah, exactly. Enough money to live for a couple weeks, that's all you need.
Yeah.
Did buy some caltrops, and he has a whip now, so he feels like we can definitely capture somebody alive.
Yeah. I picked up a healer's kit too.
Ooh, I have a medicine.
Yeah, I have a healer's kit as well. Healer's kit,
Yeah.
1 potion,
And I
I-
can harvest things.
a lot of oil, and and harvester's kit.
Yeah.
So even if we end up not saving this one and capturing it, we might be able to bring back something else.
Yeah, blue.
I think it would be a
Little bit
huge
useful,
boon
maybe.
even taking back are the 4-legged ones just normal hyenas.
Well, we harvested some of the four-legged ones already, and we found out that their teeth make really good arrows. Arrowheads.
Are
They
they
do an extra.
are
They do
they-
an extra. They
Oh,
do an
sorry.
extra 1d4 damage when you shoot with a hyena arrow.
Nice. Oh
Are
yeah.
they large or medium hyenas?
They're normal hyenas and then giant hyenas.
Hmm.
We've seen.
Yeah.
Larger
Oh.
four-legged ones and a regular size, a medium size.
Are you
Actually, they're
proficient
small.
in harvester's tools?
Yeah, proficient harvester.
Sweet. I can help you with advantage then. Because I also am. At least Oak is.
Bible has nature and survival, so we can get us some feats here. Y'all, I'm having a very Tom and Jerry like moment. My cat escaped into the backyard, so I have to chase my cat down.
Oh no.
That is generally not an easy task.
Where's your lasso, Fievel?
Unfortunately enough, Caleb is not cheap in lassos, but 5 alerts.
Does Fievel actually use a gun of some sort, or is it just a hand crossbow?
He doesn't have a hand crossbow, he has a short bow.
Also not bad.
Short bow and his. Did you had picked the sleight of hand proficiency, right?
Correct.
Perfect.
But I picked with my survival instincts, expertise in medicine, and so far it hasn't been useful yet, but I think it'll play out being useful at a very crucial moment.
Sure.
Yeah. I mean, anytime
That's-
you go down, you get an injury, or you go down the bloody, the only way you can heal is after a medicine check. So it's pretty good to have it.
Yep. Does help.
Guys, I was able to capture my cat. That was a fun little chase
Nice.
there.
We didn't even hear meow in defiance.
Which is very odd. Walter's normally a vocal AF.
I mean,
Your cat's name is Walter?
He escaped into the backyard as I was letting the back door open for one of the dogs to come in.
This is totally one of those times where I would be like, oh yeah, I should just use the dry erase board, yeah, because I was like, oh yeah, I don't have a map of the side entrance, even though the side entrance is actually a part of this thing. Cool. It's all right. I'm gonna continue learning from Dom until I've got this D&D thing figured out. So
You'll get there, don't worry.
yeah.
don't worry, I'll teach you everything I learned from my Sunday DM.
Ah, fair. And now we're in an infinite loop where we never improve.
Finally.
So we're basically Twitter now. Awesome.
Bask in mediocrity.
The echo chamber of love. So,
You know how we can improve. We need to insert Will into here.
I am actually learning a lot. I do learn a lot from Will.
Yeah, same here.
It's all off the cuff.
I mean, yeah, that's what I'm learning.
Will seems like a very instinct-driven DM who does understand the value of some good old-fashioned prep. So it's a nice combination.
Ooh. Hello there.
Oh, Red's
Trying-
here.
Trying to distract everybody with compliments while I take forever to set this up. All right, we should be good. Yeah, it looks completely mediocre, but why not?
Did just
Fievel
lose
easy.
Fievel.
Okay.
There you go.
I got feels for Fievel right now because I have had to chase animals outside, and it is one of the most exasperating. Because like your caveman DNA starts to take over, and you start reaching for your sling or your bow, and you're like, I'll solve this problem for keeps. And then you're like, no, this is a family pet. You love them. What are you talking about? But as they continue to think you're playing around with them, and they run and dash and dart and show you how clumsy your human body is. Yeah. Oh man, Oak, you missed the mark. Hold on. You guys want to be somewhere around here.
Oops.
There we go.
Oh, man, I can't see it all.
Covered in hair.
It's so
Same.
dark.
Oh, is it so dark? Hold on.
Yeah. It's 3 p.m. It should be bright out.
There we go. Turn that on. There we go.
There we go.
Ooh,
Moving
animated
water.
river.
Nice.
Stream.
Your kind words are appreciated. Thank you.
Oh god, every few seconds it just
It
blinks
flickers.
black.
Oh,
that
the
was just the cloud loading it.
Oh yeah, it should be okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well. Oh no, it blinks black when you move the map
I seem to be fine.
sometimes.
I get it occasionally. I think
Can
it's
I,
when the loop resets.
Can I inspect the
fine.
stream for like bits of fur or excrement?
Yeah.
Old bone.
I'll help you with that.
Can I do a perception?
This could be perception or nature. I would actually accept for this.
Yeah, we're both. I think we're both expertise in perception, so I'll help you.
Nice.
Expertise, oh.
Yeah.
The Valorians are well trained, of course.
Sorry.
All right, let's see. Okay. Some good checks here. Give me a second. Okay.
Oh yeah, let me roll to help. The big helper.
Yeah, so as you were examining the water, it doesn't seem all that interesting. You don't see anything kind of tumbling along through the stream. There is a bad smell coming from the cave entrance. Even with the rain and the humidity, you can kind of smell the dankness of the cave up ahead. But the stream doesn't like run red with the blood of the innocents or anything crazy like that.
All right.
Okay. And there's no animal fur or anything like that in it. Like,
Not that you guys saw with your
Okay.
your perception checks that you just gave me.
Okay.
Yep.
Who wants to go first?
Wait, going in there? Are you out of your mind, man? We've
So,
already scouted the place. You're going
yeah.
up and beyond.
So within that hour we spent just watching the entrance before we got a little bit closer, did we see anything?
Anyone come in or out?
Oh, you do not see anything coming in or out. You do see that it goes a ways in, from what you can see of the shadowy tunnel. Kind of twists and turns as it goes deeper into the rock.
I think
What if we go a little bit closer and just listen in and see if we hear them? Any laughter, chuckling.
That's a great idea.
All right. Oak, as you approach the entrance to the cave, go ahead and give me a active perception check. Yeah, you hear something large, and I don't want to be insulting to your people, but maybe a little ape-like inside, just kind of grunting and snuffling about, dragging heavy arms along stone, splashing around. Do you speak giant?
I don't.
Okay. You do feel like it has some giant vibes to it.
Big letters.
I doubt anyone else speaks giant.
I mean, you could hold up a hand. Maybe have everybody stop. It's up to you.
Yeah. Like, I'd be able to tell it was kind of not quite ape-like.
For sure. Yeah. It's a very big muscled creature that is splashing about and just kind of like mumbling to itself in giant.
Oh, okay. If it's mumbling, I would know. Yeah. So
Yeah.
I'll step back a little bit, whisper to the others. It's something in there, and it speaks, but I can't understand it. And it sounds big.
Cod at the bottom of the cliff down here. He says, "Well, what'd you find?"
And we'll put a finger up and say, quiet.
Oh, as Cod calls out, Oak, you hear the splashing stop, and you hear some snuffling, like.
Jump down.
Are we good to go find the pumpkins now?
You hear the splashing begin to intensify as whatever it is making its way towards you.
Just seems really dangerous to be out here, you know.
I'll go up and put my hand over Cod's mouth.
All right.
I will go run up the cliff face to. Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
Can
As
you
you start
climb?
to run up the cliff face, you do see something very large begin making its way out and about to investigate what is going on in the world. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, that works. Let's see. Oop, there he goes. All right.
Oh, what the fuck is that?
Okay.
What?
Now I want to play Witcher 3. Thank you.
So you see a very large simian creature. It is a Termicropter large, hunched over, covered in rocky scales and just thick, dense muscle. The creature does move with very ape-like qualities. Amongst the woke apes, there are some that are, dare I say, less woke than others. And within their culture, there are many apes who've refused the blessings of sprigs and remained unwoken. This has sort of the same posture and demeanor as those creatures. Angrily, it comes out of the cave and begins to sniff and snort and look about. The delicious smell of mousekin, unmistakable to its nostrils. It is rolling into initiative.
It grabs its dice.
All right.
Oh, no.
How
That
close
might
are we to
delicious
the
smell.
compound?
How close are you to what?
To the compound, to the wall.
You are on the opposite side of it. So this is the outer
But how
wall.
far away?
Oh gosh, it is got a thickness of about 50 or 60 feet. The stone formation. So they are, if you could imagine, yeah, they're on the other side. The top of your computer screen is actually going to be east. No, sorry, west. Yeah, directions
Yeah.
are hard.
Hmm.
Yeah. I'll
This
throw
rifle-
a compass down so that we know what's going on, even though Sibo's not here.
Fievel sees
can-
his life flash before his eyes, and Nat 20's it.
All right.
Michael looks at this creature and says, "We got ourselves a big prize, everyone. Let's capture it."
Oh wow. All right.
This is not a.
Does
No,
he
I don't
look
believe.
like he fits into manacles?
Yeah.
Let's see. We need some fight and troll music. Let's see. Troll.
We do
Fight.
have two pairs, so we could improvise some bigger ones.
We also have some rope.
Michael
I
does
have
have a
two.
rope and a whip.
All right, well, you
So-
deal with this, then I'll go and find the pumpkin.
By
Do
the
we-
way, I assume I got my climbers kit back.
Yeah, I assume he gave it back to you. Yeah. Well, he was in a hurry, so would he have time to have undone all the pitons and all that jazz, or would he have just gotten the hell out of there? I'll leave that up to you guys and your best judgment.
I would have left it to make it easily to get in.
Okay,
That's
fair
it.
enough. All right, Fifel, you control the initiative. This creature is slow, cumbersome.
Eiffel will look at this creature and immediately enter his hunter's focus,
Okay.
putting the lazy eye on this creature.
All right.
He doesn't want to let this thing go away. And then he will scamper up the rocks. Oh, I cannot. It is paused.
Yeah, no problem. There you go.
He will scamper up the rocks.
All right. Is Fifel possessed of a climb speed?
Yes, he has the survival instincts. It's not called rover. It's walk a mile in my shoes.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah, go for it then.
He will begin scampering up the rocks, parkouring, and then he will hold his action to try to lasso this creature's neck with his whip after Linus attacks it, or after one of his allies attacks it. And then he will pass play to Oak.
Okay.
I'm going to climb across, trying to avoid getting within too close of him. I'm gonna. Hopefully, I'm just above him in the entrance. And I'm going to jump down on him and pummel the hell out of him.
Oh, wow.
So,
All right. Spicy.
I'll unarmed strike.
19 is definitely going to hit.
Okay, and then I will spend key to Flurry of Blows for another 2 more hits.
As your second flurry of blows goes off, Fifel will whip it good.
Nice.
Yeah, you successfully whip it. All right.
Pretty good even.
As a... Oh no, I used my bonus. So I will pass to Linus.
Oh, it is definitely going to interrupt. It's
Okay.
definitely going to interrupt. Yeah.
I will... Assuming I'm on top of it, 10 feet instead of 20?
Yeah. All right. Since you have volunteered, it will definitely be attacking you, I guess, since you're all up on it.
Yep.
Let's see. Just got to check something real quick.
No, and I think we could sneak away right now.
As its turn comes up, it regenerates a tremendous amount of the damage it has taken.
Oh no.
Yeah. Let's see. There we go.
Do we hear any bloops?
You do hear a single bloop. This is an elite monster.
Right.
All right.
I think we can. I think again, the Valorians are the ones standing in the back.
I mean, that's
Okay.
as it should be.
In our defense, we haven't had a turn yet.
Oak, it is going to nearly dislocate its own limbs to kind of bend back and try and grab you and shred you with its claws as you ride on its shoulders and back.
Okay.
All right, this attack is at a +7. So a 20.
That will hit.
Okay. As it does, you take 6 points of slashing and 4 points of piercing damage as it begins to tear into you.
Oh crap.
You have this creature's full attention and are bloodied. It lets out a guttural roar of outrage that anybody would come at its cave. Oak is acted, Fievel is acted. It will pass to Anne.
Okay. I just saw Oak get manhandled.
Ape handled.
Ape handled, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he's next to him, so I guess this could work. She's going to pull out her short bow, and let me just make sure. Yeah, she's gonna go ahead and shoot him with a normal arrow. Yep. I'm assuming no.
9 does not hit.
Missing. She's
Okay.
gonna then
Oh, I should have elemented my attack. Dang.
Take 30 feet back, and then actually no, hold on. I'm gonna
I
move over
see.
to here.
Running.
Move over to here.
Oh.
Move over here, and bonus action hide.
Fantastic, Anne. You're very well hidden over here behind this rock.
Mm-hmm.
Expertly done.
Who do you pass to?
I'll pass.
Anne is not expertly hidden. If you want to continue to be polite, you can, but literally everyone, including the gnolls on the other side of the 50 feet of stone, can see her. That is how bad she is hidden.
As a rogue brute who didn't take any skill in stealth, that makes sense.
I can only see 80, maybe 90% of your body.
Yep. And then I'll pass to I'll pass to Linus.
Okay?
Okay. Now, question.
Mm-hmm.
Are trolls known to the Valorians?
Ooh, you're asking what do you know about this monster?
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah.
Yeah.
I do have a
I
handy...
am proficient in nature, if that helps.
I believe these creatures are giants, so they would fall into the giants category.
If we're going off this thing, I haven't updated it for the crafting, but giant would be history. I think that's how it usually is. Like
Yeah,
history.
alright, give me a history check, Linus. Does your rule set there that you discovered require any action economy at all to fuel it?
Let's see, this resolves with an intelligence check. So
A check would be an
suppose-
action then, yeah. Okay.
Hmm.
Is it worth it to try and recall information about the beast?
The question is less if it's worth it and more if Linus would do so, and I don't think
true.
he would.
Okay.
Because he's seeing a fellow monk in the clutches of this monster, and is thus going to try and come to his aid with the classic 1-2 of quarterstaff unarmed strike. A 1, 16,
That is gonna hit.
4, 7.
Alright.
And immediately followed by a kick. Ooh.
Ooh, that does not hit. Let's see. Consequence.
Oh my god.
God damn.
Okay.
Twice now. And I had inspiration neither time, so I'll take it.
Linus who spits in the face of the gods.
So it would seem. Either way, that will be my turn, so Cod.
Alright, what does COD know about this monster? I'll do it. I'll spend an action thinking.
Okay. Oof. This is obviously some sort of cursed woke ape or primitive ape.
This is what happens when they don't wash behind their ears, I'm told.
Woke, so apes, like most organic creatures, don't like necrotic damage.
Of course, of course. Being a cleric capeller, I am, of course, predisposed to necrotic damage.
Yeah, nothing says necrotic like the sun.
Alright then, with that, I have a bonus action. I'll kind of scrabble up this, like... I just want to, like, peek my eyebrows over the edge just to get a bead on Oak. And,
Oak looks pretty bloodied.
he does indeed. I will, without making it, I'll just kind of whisper under my breath a healing word, and it'll heal up, Oak here.
Okay.
Not enough to draw attention or anything. You know. Bam. And he,
Ooh.
Oh, that was sweet. That was all the
Yeah.
damage.
but then I can't help myself on max healing, and I shout out, Peller abides! Then I shrink back down.
Hopefully he doesn't burn out.
Oh shit, you're right. My divine magic, of course I'll be fine. Oh.
Oh, that was close.
Sorry.
Alright.
Color abides. Bye. Back down. Come on, I can't move. Oh, because I'm on the ruler. Classic. Alright, I'm gonna move here. And here, move over in your hiding spot.
Wait, you can see me?
No, of course not, of course. Keep your head down. I'll pass to Oak.
Alright, as you prepare to pass the oak, this creature is going to use its Paragon action to try and attack him again. This should work. 25 for 4 piercing and 3 slashing.
I just fixed that, damn it.
Dang. Alright, Oak, to you.
I'm very grumpy because he's been punching the
Yeah.
out of me. So I'm gonna give him 1 unarmed strike,
Okay.
and I'm going to
Oh, yeah, that definitely hits.
spend a key to make it all fire damage.
Oh, okay. Yeah, as you deal fire damage to him, you see that he is vulnerable to it.
As you do that, I'll shout out, I think it's necrotic damage you want to be hitting him with.
Necrotic?
You also bloody him.
Whoa.
Upon bloodying him, he is very upset.
Uh-oh.
As a bonus action, I'm going to spend another key point, and
Okay.
preferably trying to get him out of the water so he doesn't stop burning.
We are in rain.
Yeah. Well, I guess he's not technically on fire.
Alright, he is gonna steal.
Oh, look at that blood trail.
Yeah. Seeing you wander off, and you did the fire damage to him, he's very pissed off about it. But he does have this other guy here who was wailing on him pretty hard. He is just gonna wail on this dude instead. Alright, here we go.
Did it seem like his wound's still closed under the fire or no?
No, the fire seems to have prevented him from healing.
Just as I foretold, of course.
But with that, the fire effect would fade.
Yeah, the flaming necrotic damage definitely does the trick.
All right.
You're welcome.
Does he hit with his attack?
Oh, we'll find out.
Ah.
Yes, he does.
Ow.
This also deals an extra 2 points of damage because once he is bloodied, his AC goes down, but his damage output goes up.
Ow.
So that
how much?
is 19 points of damage total.
Oh my
I'm
god.
down.
Okay.
Holy shit. Exploding.
He just decks me and Linus
All
just
right.
falls flat on the floor.
He will
You don't
pass.
have,
He will pass to Linus.
You don't have shielded elements? You're an elemental monk.
Oh, yes, I do. Thank you for reminding me.
Okay.
I would like to use a key point to use that and only go down to 1.
All right. He still passes to Linus.
I'm going to steal. Haha.
Okay.
He just-
You have stolen the thing he gave you.
he's
All right.
reaching it out to you, you just snatch it from his hand, you're like, mine.
Oh, and there was the bloop of his Paragon action refilling.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that's slightly concerning. Linus is going to attack him once
Okay.
again with his quarterstaff. With a
Yeah, that hits.
23 for 8. And he is going to use both the Fury of the Elements as well to turn the attack into fire damage. So 2 additional and it's all fire.
Alright.
Since he saw Oak using that to great effect. And he's also going to use another key point to use the mantra Leaping Dragon. to use the staff attack to kind of hop away from the troll.
Nice.
And then he's going to
Linus, come
run
close to
over
the. Yeah,
towards
there we
Anne.
go. Nice. I don't lead him over here. I mean, just reach your hand over the cliff, and I'll help you.
Well, we'll see how that goes.
All right. It is going to
Either
use
way.
a Paragon action to run into the cave.
Oh no!
Fuck's sake! Linus is going to pass to Fievel.
Bible
Fievel.
says, "Not so easy yet, men," and he will
Oh, don't do it! Oh God! Don't be a hero,
run
kid.
into the edge of the cave. And can Feifel still see the troll?
Yeah, you can see the troll. It's
Oh, God.
it's flaming up and it's running away into the darkness of the cave, splashing through the water.
Feifel has his short bow on his quick slot. He
Okay.
draws back his short bow and he says, "Papa, help me!" And he shoots his short bow at this creature.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh yeah, you
Yes.
tag it in the back. It takes 7 damage plus whatever your hunter's
Whoa.
damage is.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, wrecking it.
And as I tag him in the back, Feifel will say, "Come bite my sweet mouseskin flesh!" And then he'll take 10 feet back and pass to Anne.
All right. And
Go
to
get
you.
him.
I'll climb up to here. Look around the course, see that it's not there anymore. See that FIFO did that and heard what he said. Come up some more. Bonus action dash. And then from here, do I see him?
Yeah, you would see him. Just get ready to turn a corner in there.
All right, so I'll go ahead and take a short bow shot at him as well.
Okay.
Come on. Oh.
Whoa!
Yes!
Uh,
No
All right.
no,
though.
no sneak attack though. No sneak attack.
How does he die?
I'll catch him right in the back of his head, right next to
Okay.
wherever Fievel's arrow is.
All right. He drops half in and half out of the water. His body flaming up good, cause troll fat.
And then I'm gonna, as soon as he dies, I want to run in to douse the flame so I can harvest him later.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, don't douse him till his turn comes up.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, he can't regen on his next turn because he has burn. So.
But if she doused
I can't-
him,
I can't.
And then his next
I
turn
gotcha,
came
I
up.
gotcha. Yeah, yeah,
I can't. Yeah, I can't do it anyways. I use all my actions. Everything
All
like
right.
that.
So as it plays out, you guys would rush up to it. You would see that the body kind of shakes a bit, seizes up, and then goes limp and just begins crackling and burning intensely. All right.
the dangers of not washing properly, Oak. Take note.
I guess in the moment, Anne was too scared and freaked out about this huge thing. But I guess would she be able to recognize this? I'll go ahead and roll for that.
Yeah, I mean that's what skills are for. This is not a common enough monster for you guys that you would know.
See these every day.
Yeah.
History.
Linus, you're awfully bloody. Do you think you need Peller's light, or you're all alright?
If you have aid to give, I'll be happy to accept it.
Well, I do have aid, but it's in sort of a limited capacity, you see.
I will healer's kit both of us. Since we're
Can
both
he-
bloodied.
Do you have healer?
And yeah, I've got healer's kit and I'm proficient in medicine. So
I mean, what all that does is it allows you to be able to use hit dice when we rest. It doesn't
Yeah,
actually
but
do any
yeah.
healing.
at least taking his bloody away will be useful if he heals later.
It's true.
Yeah.
But to take his bloody away, you need to raise his hit points above the bloody mark.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
That's what they're trying to tell you.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
there-
the problem.
Never mind.
So when we do if we do take like a short rest at some point, then you can do that so that he can use hit dice to heal.
Well, that's not gonna help much because Linus is going to take out a potion of healing and use it.
Oh, wait, I'll smack it out of your hand before you do that. Jesus. Calm down, man. 50 crowns into your stomach here. Jeez, take it.
At least someone's frugal.
Oh my goodness.
Nice. That was a full heal, wasn't it?
It's exactly full.
I'm a god here. Look at this. Pelor abides. I slap you across the face. Think better next time.
I do believe I should visit that shrine of yours sometime.
Yes.
Pelor provides you with an inspiration die for honoring one of his tenets, being frugal.
Mr. Oak, do you feel like you would like some healing?
Like, shrugs off. I'll be fine for a little bit.
Have these rosemary herbs that can rub in your wounds. They may burn, but I think they will help heal you.
Oh, so Anne rolled a check, a history check. You have no clue what this creature is.
All right, makes sense.
The fact that it regenerates does ring a bell, but it doesn't. Yeah, you can't recall off the top of your head what exactly it is.
Yeah, seeing it regenerate makes her very anxious about wanting to try and harvest it.
I'll help if you do.
But I need to know what will be good to get off of it. If anybody can help with that.
I hear they make
it
a
still burning?
fantastic steak.
No, she would have gone in and tried to douse it. The creature burns as if its flesh has been just soaked in oil. It is very, very flammable creature. In the end, there is some bits left that could possibly be harvested.
It's an excellent charcoal,
Okay.
Good fire starting material.
It's a large creature, so this will take some time to try and harvest it. But right now, we're not in really a good spot for us to do that.
No, we are not.
Looking inside this cave, like just looking around, do we see like
It winds into the stone mesa, and that's the best you could tell from here.
Okay.
Cod, your ears always listening for Pelor's wisdom. Here,
What do you have to tell me, Galore?
deep within the cave, you hear the cackles of chucklehounds.
Deep within the cave, I hear more of those hounds. I believe we might want to be going then. They won't take too kindly to us killing their dirty guard dog here.
Please incinerate the rest.
Doubt they were friends.
Well, I wouldn't
can we-
judge
can
their
we-
friend.
Can we try and Anne really wants to harvest this thing. She looks at everybody. Can you help me pull this thing out?
Touch it.
Yeah.
We
We
are feet from their base. We don't have the time, I'm sorry.
I just got these gloves.
But we might learn stuff about its innards.
Michael will look at Anne and tell her he will help.
Okay.
How much of the body is left and how hard would that be to transport?
Does it float?
The bones are mostly left. There are bits of flesh burned that cling to the body. The tricky thing about trolls in general is getting an intact specimen to harvest.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because you can only kill them with fire, but they're super flammable. So yeah.
Anne doesn't have any knowledge about this monster, and
This creature weighs 700 pounds. With a lot of its flesh burned away, we'll put that down at about 450. So you got a 450 pound troll carcass.
Yeah, I don't think we can transport that in any somewhat fast fashion.
Are you doubting Fievel? I think he might have it in him.
I do have 40 pounds of
Also,
carrying
the
capacity.
time to go all the way around. You guys are approaching 6 p.m.
Oh no.
that's what
We're
I'm saying. Can we pull this thing back to a camp?
a
Why
camp
don't we camp
outside of
in
the outpost?
cave after a short scout ahead in the cave to see if the Chucklehounds are too close?
I mean, we heard
Well,
them.
I can hear them. Yes, they're They're chuckling.
What sound echoes fairly far in a cave?
No, I can. Got very big ears, I'll tell you. I can hear them.
Bloodied Oak, would you like to try to scout ahead?
Oak.
Stealthily?
I'll before Oak goes, I'll go to him and say, you're bleeding, and we've known them to have a good sense of smell, and you're going to be not inside the rain, not in the rain anymore. So I wouldn't. We should probably rest and not go any further.
Oak puts his hand, his face in his hand, thinks, my brother, looks back at Anne. I agree.
If you like mention your brother or anything like that, she'll say, and how would your brother feel if you died in the rush to try and save him?
Better than
When
being
you had the chance
eaten.
to save-
No, I get where you're coming from.
I mean, yeah, that's
We
true. He
should.
could have been eaten, but
We can let's see if we can haul the troll
also,
back.
yeah.
and
Also,
no
with
agree.
looking at your arms and your weight, you might be able to help me move this thing.
Oh yeah, he's
That's
a
the
little raw.
Valorian spirit. Pull on his heartstrings a little bit and then ask him if he wants to drag this troll.
Yep.
Seeing how Anne seems to insist on hauling this thing out of here, I'm just gonna help to hopefully get it done faster.
Together, you pick up pieces of it. You can feel its burned flesh and heavy bones. And with all of you working together, Feifel being the center pin underneath, holding up the center of the body above his head, you guys all rush that shit over to the forest.
You're doing great. Keep it up. Knees to chest.
Okay, so we harvest at the edge of the forest?
I think it would be best if we can find like a place to set up camp, and then I'll start harvesting while we're camping.
The thing is, if they heard that, they might send a scout to the cave to investigate. And
We
if
weren't
they
super-
did, we could try and capture that scout.
There is a lot of blood out here.
Something for him to be distracted by.
Well,
Linus, why don't you scoop up your loose innards here and hang them from the mouth of the cave?
I
Possibility.
tried something similar last time I ventured out. I show up my left hand and how I only have 4 fingers on it. It seems that using your body as bait does not always work.
oh man, and looking at him saying, "Oh, he used a mouse skin body part too, and it didn't work." Or did it?
I mean, I'm just saying we
Maybe.
should keep an eye on this spot if we can, and if they do send a scout, that's our best shot at actually capturing one.
That is true.
Is this your way of saying you're hanging up your innards like streamers across the cave mouth here?
If those are still on the ground, then
I gave you 14 points of new innards, so you're good to go.
if that's how healing works, then I would.
It's not like I'm cramming them back into your body. I don't.
Most assuredly not how low-level healing works. It does not grow you, quote-unquote, new innards.
Oh, so I did have to shove them back in there.
So you are at the edge of the woods. You're peering out of the woods over at the site. Cod, I will inform you that Oak did leave a obvious trail of blood from the scene of the crime to your current location. If there
Perfect.
was a
Oak.
creature that hunted by scent, it would probably
I
be able
think-
to follow you. If
Cool, I
that's
think
your
Oak would've
intention, you have done
Oh.
so.
Could we
Oh.
have gone through the stream? You said it wasn't deep
Yeah,
Oh,
enough
no.
to
if you
require-
wanted to.
Oak's taking the
I
initiative.
would have walked in the stream.
Okay.
I thought we wanted to lead this thing out. Or are we going after the
You're
pumpkins?
sending me a lot of mixed messages. A lot of mixed messages.
Well, we are 5 people.
Yeah. Well, even the same people are sending me mixed messages. I
Alright.
want to lure them out, but not with my blood. I guess that's the message I'm receiving.
I mean, I guess the idea is we want to lure him to the cave mouth, not to where we're camping.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we could always go after the pumpkins, 150 crowd.
Sir, you are pumpkin obsessed.
Cod, think how much we can make off of this strange creature's regenerative.
Ah,
body
yes. I hear the market for charcoal is quite abundant in New Gloria. I don't know if it's quite 150 crowns worth.
part. Who knows?
Imagine the money we would get if we captured one of these Chucklehounds and bring them back.
What if we had a Chucklehound and one of those pumpkin Gordos?
Well, I mean, think of the risk, though.
Well, we'll see.
They've already sighted us. They know we're in the area, and if they find this creature missing, then they'll know that we know of this entrance.
Well, they found us on the other side, not on this side. So hopefully,
They've
hopefully that
forgotten
makes a
about it.
difference.
Perfect. We'll rely on their lower intelligence, of course.
All right. So I guess the idea is drag this thing out away from the stream back into the edge of the forest.
I assume that you guys have already gotten it there. So
Okay.
All right.
Clean up. Make sure we don't leave a trail of ourselves leading to where we're going, as best as we can. And then keep an eye out while we, because it's getting late now. Keep an eye out while we're camping, I guess.
Okay.
Does that sound right to everybody?
It is still summer, so the sun won't set for another hour or so.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
You're going to be camping, but watching this cave entrance. Is what I'm understanding.
Yeah.
All right.
We're using the troll's blood to lure them out, I see.
Streaks of blood everywhere.
All right. Cool. Now you're obviously a greater distance than that away, but you know. Okay. The hours begin to pass. Anne, is it your intention to try and harvest this thing?
Yep.
Okay.
You have advantage.
Oh, I do.
Yeah, because
Okay.
I'm proficient, so I can help you.
Okay. So 12.
Okay. Let's see. Because it is a low-level creature, I think you should be okay. Let me double-check real quick.
You're gonna net yourself a whole bag of Kingsford.
Let's see. This is interesting. I have opened this document that has PV crafting expanded, and the document is mostly blank, as though somebody has gone through and deleted everything. That's rough.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Alright.
Wasn't me.
Yeah, that's fine. That's what it has versioning for, whatever. We can just go back to an earlier version. Okay. I really need to make a folder that just has all the docs in one place, because constantly looking for it is a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. More information can be found here. Okay. That was the older version. That's why it was deleted. Okay. Let's see. Harvesting. Jump to harvesting. Got it. All right. The alien creature could be harvested. Blah blah blah. Harvesting knowledge. Medicine is actually what you would use for harvesting a giant, because it is a humanoid.
Alright, so I guess
Oh no.
All right.
I happen to have a +7 to medicine.
Okay.
Rifle looks at his expertise in medicine at +7 and offers to help you.
Oh. Well, I'll let you do the heavy lifting then, Fievel. I'll watch from over your shoulder and let you know if you're doing it right.
Thank you. I do not know the correct anatomical terms. Perhaps you could teach me as I go elbow deep into this thing.
Okay. Give me that medicine check. Oh yeah. Fievel, you are convinced that this is some sort of giant with regenerative properties. With most of the fat kind of burned away, there are still salvageable bits here. You know that people prize giant toes, believing that if you if you put them in a stew or soup, they will make you stronger. Therefore, giant toes have a market value of 4 gold pieces each. It is rumored that stronger varieties of giants, if you can find a quote-unquote perfect giant toe, it can be used to brew a potion of giant strength relative to the giants whose toe was used to make the potion. Additionally, these creatures' claws are quite savage and sharp, and could be turned into daggers or short swords if they were harvested. The creature's blood is likely to contain the secrets of its regenerative power, and the creature's fat could be rendered into oil.
We'll share that information with the party and say, the size of these claws are so massive. I mean, for you all, it could be a dagger, but for a mousekin, it would be a sword.
Yes, well.
I see. Making
Guess
swords
what-
from monster parts. Is exactly
Think of
what
all the uses for that oil. If only we had fast hands. Could throw 6, maybe 7 bottles a minute.
That's the good shit right there. Alright, so because these people really want you to be able to use their rules, the DC is actually low because the creature's level is relatively low, because your guy's level is relatively low. So a 12 does succeed.
Okay.
Alright, give me a D10.
Alright.
A D4.
D10. D4.
Whoa.
2 D6s, and then 2 D6s.
2d6. 2d6.
Okay.
Good rolls.
You get all 10 of this guy's toes. It helps that he had 36 toes to begin with, so, because troll. Not all the toes were growing on his feet, because troll. Yeah, but you get 10. They have a market value of 4 gold apiece. Valorians
writing it
really
down.
like, yeah, they really like giant stew. So they really like giant stew. You only got 1 decent claw. All the rest were just not of a quality that could be crafted in any meaningful way. You got 8 vials of troll blood. This blood is pivotal in the creation of healing potions, but if you are feeling exceptionally hardcore, you could drink it. And if you drink troll blood, you will regenerate 1d4 hit points at the end of each of your turns for 1 minute.
Wow.
Damn.
That's pretty badass.
Which some would
my
say
God.
is better than a healing potion.
Yeah, depending on the
Yeah.
healing potion, damn. I
Yeah.
guess we do have the Giffy healing potions, which are much better.
And you do get 8 portions of troll fat, which could be easily rendered into 8 vials of oil.
Fifo will suggest we should split the toes evenly, since there are 5 of us and 10 toes.
I would forego my toes if I could get 2 potions of troll blood.
Give me a D Hundy roll real quick, Anne. Okay. You don't feel that any of those toes were perfect.
Wow. It's alright. They're perfect in my book. I'll look affectionately at the 40 gold worth of toes.
Okay.
Alright, that took, 2 hours?
Yeah, 2 hours.
Yeah, so now it is nighttime, and it is dark.
Did any scouts ever come to check on the cave?
No, the rain did not let up, and no scouts appeared. You are also outside of their normal operating hours. That they operate in the middle of the day and the middle of the night.
What, so dawn and dusk are scout free?
He didn't say that. Maybe just less, or they keep closer to home.
Well, that's still information that is useful if we
True,
end up
true.
doing an assault on this place.
Yeah, they are diurnal is daytime. I think it's cathameral, yeah. Cathameral. Such as lions are active both the day and the night.
Right. So, is there like a for the troll blood?
Mm-hmm.
Now,
Now I'm assuming because you are an honorable person. You definitely had enough vials for all that blood and fat. Yeah.
according to my harvesting kit, I should. Yeah.
Okay. It's a shitload of bottles of that harvester's kit. I'll remember that for Wednesdays.
Taking notes. Hellebore somewhere sneezes. Alright then, now that we've gotten the toes, the athlete's foot, let's go find those pumpkins then. What do you all say?
It must be covered under among other things. There we go.
Among
Is the intention to journey at night in through the woods, or do you want to set up a camp, or do you want to keep watching the entrance?
I would say we should probably make some distance and then camp. Anybody in agreement?
Yeah.
I'm in
Yeah.
agreement with you. That is smart.
Yeah. Find a safe spot, camp, and then see if we can catch a scout tomorrow when the rain stops. If the rain stops.
Could I try to find again that resting spot we used last time after the Chucklehound fight?
Yeah.
Then that seems to be as good a place as I need to go.
Okay.
I think that was somewhat safe.
What we rested before was south, so it was on the south side of the place because we were able to see the
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are currently on the eastern side of the structure.
So I mean, we can go there, but I don't know if we want to stay on this side just to keep an eye out on because you only know there's one direction where they're going to come from.
That's true. Yeah, okay, then let's look in this area.
Okay. Either way, it's more than likely just going to look like the same map that I use all the time. Super lazy. Now I just haven't imported the dozen or so maps I made for Mythic into this one yet. All right.
Okay.
So I'll take you over to a campsite.
Familiar yet different. I assume we don't take the corpse with us.
Oh yeah, you just got carried along for the ride.
Just his toes.
Just throw the scraps into the fire.
Okay, so you got. So I guess the way we can do this is find out how much all this stuff will be worth equally, then split it, and then you can just subtract the gold costs of whatever you wanted to keep from what you get.
Do you know if the troll blood lasts?
Yeah, that's why I don't know. Anne would know. Not with her check. I don't know. Maybe Feifel knows. She just knows that it was useful. And what Feifel said.
If the blood has regenerative properties, it more than likely has a very long shelf life.
Either way, the treasure splitting we can handle after the fact, I think.
Yeah.
That's a chat thing.
Now, if you guys are curious about how long you can store non-regenerative blood, if you're not freezing it, it will stay good for 42 days.
Wow.
Unless we get a bag of colding.
Cold.
That's in Hammond's harvesting guide.
Is it?
It is.
Yep.
I believe it's
Yeah.
made from.
I think ghoul skin or something.
Yeah, something like that.
Something undead.
I have taken Dobbs' approach, and basic bitch monsters, and takes care of those, and then special monsters we call in Hammond for that stuff.
Because Hammond comes in swinging. He's like, alright, you want a cloak of displacement? Here,
Yeah.
He's like,
He's
you know
like,
what? Vorpal sword.
A goblin? Yeah, their hearts are grenades. It's like, what?
It's like, hell yeah, Hammond.
Yeah,
let's
you know,
go.
like real grenades, like from Vietnam, And then he just kind of stares off with like a glazed look in his eyes. It's like,
Takes a swig of his pipe.
yeah.
I love Hammond's harvesting.
Either way, shall we?
Anne's
go for
like
some
a
kills?
goblin. I don't know. Maybe they have some copper pieces and an ear. I don't know. Maybe.
What are you cutting off? What do you want to cut off it, I guess? Alright, who wants to keep watch then? I guess I could keep watch.
Picture of its family and its wallet. I don't know.
I can keep watch, or you can keep watch. It's up to you.
How smart are you, Anne, on a scale of like 20?
1 to 20. I'll say a 14.
Ah, you're about 2 smarter than me then. I'll let you take this one.
Well, how are you with oh yeah, it's never mind. It's intelligence. So okay, yeah, forgot it's intelligence survival. Yeah, I can keep watch. Just let me while you guys are doing your thing. I'll take the first round of sleeping, and when everybody sleeps, I'll go ahead and do watch.
All right.
All right. So
To help make camp, Cod is going to gather firewood with the
I've
survival.
become so dependent on our cheat sheet campsite that I'm just like,
Michael will
so,
go around to all of his
camp-
party members and give them medicine.
First, we gotta set up camp, and then we'll see what our DCs are. So, I'm gonna help lift stuff. and put
okay.
stuff together.
Since there are 5 of you, I want at least 2 of these checks to be survival. The rest of you could bullshit your checks.
I sent in a survival.
Okay.
Michael will survival. The 5-fold survival.
All right. The rain and the fact that you're in enemy territory is going to complicate things. Okay.
Linus is also gonna do survival to scout the immediate vicinity,
Okay.
so we know where we are, what we're dealing with.
Look at this firewood, only slightly soiled. Perfect for a nice smoky
Hey.
fire.
We just need the last roll to come in from Oak.
I'm not sure what I should use.
Whatever you want. Just make sure you have just BS it.
Ah,
Doesn't matter.
perfect. You do a backflip and break your neck.
Yeah. Oak, you see a
Almost.
particularly large fallen tree, and you're like,
Brutal.
this needs to be moved. And as you bend down to move it, you just hear a loud crack, as if a branch is broken. You remain hunched over for a good while. But yeah. Overall, that was not great. The DC of your camping activities is going to be a 15.
Okay.
Ouch.
I'm gonna try and fix Oak with the medicine. There you go, Oak.
Yay.
You do. You fix Oak. You straighten his spine back out, or as much as it could be, as a wool cape.
Don't worry, this
Yeah.
won't hurt a bit. I'm pretty sure you can't feel pain. And then I'll kind of twist his back, get it back into place.
Anne, is that your survival to keep everyone safe?
Yeah.
Good, good.
There's my perception.
Fantastic.
Oh, yeah, that's the stuff. Okay.
Also, I'm not, yeah, I shouldn't be well rested anymore, anyways.
Okay.
I'm going to use a hit die to heal.
Cod's gonna spread out his blanket.
That's not bad. Yay. Okay with that.
Gonna set up a
Yeah,
little
Linus.
shrine with a couple candles.
Where was...
All right. You guys are welcome to, minus Anne, perform whatever camping actions you needed. Yeah.
Ivo would like to play music for the camp with his viol in the style of the Mousquis family.
All right.
Who was it that wanted to learn about Peller? Here, what was it? You, Linus? Here, come over here then.
Yeah. He would listen.
I'll spend the rest telling Linus tales of Pelor and his benevolent servitude towards Valorian and his hate for all other races. I mean, his love for mostly Valorians.
Yeah, he's definitely a Southern Baptist god, for sure.
He says, yes, and that's when we knew that we were meant to rule everything. When we tore it all down, and knew we had to go somewhere else to find more resources, of course, to keep it going, you know. We got a good thing going here.
Oh yes. I barely remember the time in Valoria before the second wave left.
It's a time-honored tradition, passed down line.
Well, yeah, it was wild. The king, he had to, like, lead a rebellion against his own daughters. It was wild. Yeah.
Yeah, before his parents and him left for the colonies with the second wave, Linus was probably still pretty young, but he remembers some of the madness. Not pretty.
All right. I will tell you this, Anne. Mission accomplished. Mission accomplished. Oh, so Fievel
Nice.
gives a tremendous story. You guys can't help but think it would make an incredible series of films. Like,
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Nice.
Bible would like to give his inspiration die to Oak that he has gained by playing this song. I guess I should say.
So you're telling me they have a whole civilization of mousefolk in this massive city? Wow.
Yes, and we have even made friends with some of the cats, but they all sound like an old man named Don DeLuise.
While Anne is sleeping, hearing the story in her sleep, you hear her stomach growl. About a whole.
You hungry?
A whole
oh yeah, thinking
town?
thinking about a whole town of mousekin. Yeah.
Okay.
God damn it.
Oh boy.
If possible.
When Anne looks at Fievel, does she just start to bug out and see a floating chicken nugget?
Maybe. How's your insight?
Pretty strong. Pretty strong. Let's see here.
Yeah, for sure. Most likely.
It's
Her
passive.
deception is bad. Yeah, don't worry. Her deception is very, very bad. So yeah, she definitely looks like you seem interesting. That's why she keeps an eye on Gideon and any other mousekin that shows up around her.
And worried about the Anne. Every time she looks at me, she starts drooling. Does she have a problem with her mouth?
Well, she might be a bit slow.
I did not know she fell on her head.
It is a
Alright.
hazard of the brute rogue.
Ooh, exciting. All right, you guys perform your other camp actions and head to bed, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Would I be able to use my herbalism kit to refill some charges on someone else's healing kit?
I mean, is that a function of?
It's craft an item. Craft bandages, salves, arrows.
Yeah,
materials
sure.
And tools.
Yep.
Ooh. Go.
Dang.
Hoo-ha.
Mhm.
Yeah. If
Okay.
anybody needs a few charges on healer's kit.
All right. Any other camp actions? Else,
Nope.
we must act upon what Anne has wrought for you.
Alright.
Linus is listening to Cod evangelizing, so
I think you can still do your own camping activity when you listen to somebody do something.
I had to spend my thing fixing Oak's wound or whatever, so I'm not actually. I'm just. I'll preach while I do it though.
So, if I remember correctly, we had said that treating a wound is a short rest activity, not a camp activity. So,
Oh, all right. Yeah. Can I give a performance check? See if.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, can I do religion actually?
Okay. Since you are evangelizing, that's fine.
Yes.
religion and charisma.
If it's religion charisma, I take a couple points off.
Yeah, it doesn't go over well.
Yes, he swooped down and just massacred everyone except for the
Yeah.
Valorians. It was fantastic.
You are not anywhere close to the DC 15 that you needed. Alright.
Will we
Too
sub
bad,
10,
really.
sub 5?
So, sleepy babies, hop into bed. Anne is on guard. Anne,
Mhm.
do you need to make the executive decision? Campfire or no campfire?
is it still raining by the time we're getting ready to go to sleep?
It is still. It has not stopped.
And it's summer though, so it's kind of warm, right?
Yeah. It's about 61 degrees.
I guess I would keep it, but make it a small one, just enough so that we can see.
Okay.
Because I can't see out there anyway. So
What kind of radius you looking for?
most
2040?
Yeah, I guess 2040 more like
A torch?
yeah. Okay, never mind. That's really small. Yeah, I'll keep it. Never mind. I can't see that far out.
As she lets the fire dwindle down, she looks out into the darkness and she's and she starts to throw more onto the fire. Got it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll keep it normal. Yeah,
Okay.
normal campfire.
All right. You have already rolled your perception check.
Yep.
Okay. In that case, I will roll everybody into combat.
Combat.
Oh no.
no.
Yeah, you are. Yeah. Okay.
Linus, does Cod have your consent to spoon you in the night?
I'm gonna refresh. Is this a normal practice of sleeping in a tree, Oak?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Where he normally sleeps.
Sure.
Cod would have offered his meager blanket to Linus. Come, the Church of Pelor welcomes all.
You just brought a blanket? You don't even have a bedroll?
No, I just got a blanket, alright?
Okay.
That's all I got.
I'll throw my bedroll over to Cod and curl up in my winter blanket.
Ooh,
sitting on
yeah.
a branch.
Climb in.
I will wish is his husband, Lucier, as he sleeps alone on the ground in his bedroll.
The priests of Pelor are known to be hardy and tough folk. We do not need such comforts, but as you throw him the bedroll, he'll take it and climb into it.
Alright. I can't get anything to work. I guess I could try refreshing, but
Oh.
yeah, it's not paused, but I can't like move my minis or anything.
Yeah, I have
That
the
might-
same issue.
Yeah, there might be a server thing going on right now.
It sucks.
Oh no.
Oh wait.
I was saying.
The
Now
I
I'm
can't
moving.
move.
Very
I-
delayed.
Yeah, very delayed.
Hit a refresh here.
Let me go grab a drink real quick. I'll be right back.
All right.
Hope we're being ambushed by pumpkin.
Whoa, movement
the sleeping
everywhere.
bag is very wide and very short because Oak is a fairly wide and short. Wait, okay.
Nice.
I'm hoping that we
So
get
you're, like-
ambushed both by pumpkins and by the Chucklehounds. Two birds, one stone.
Working
We-
together.
Yeah, we don't know what else is out here though. We saw giants at one point. We have those Chucklehounds, whatever that storm thing was.
Hopefully there's no Sasquatch, aka lowland yetis in here.
Ooh, true.
You just gave Will an idea for his ex.
You know, I was thinking, how can I get Yetis into Paradise Vale? Now. Put in post-it note for
That would be pretty dope. I don't know how.
Refreshing took forever, but it did allow me to move one miniature.
Yeah, I'm still delayed.
Yeah, let me check the Discord and see if there's any reports about the server.
Yeah.
Are you using Chrome or Firefox?
I'm using Chrome.
Sometimes
I'm
I've
on
had
Firefox.
success changing browsers for some reason.
I'm on Firefox and I have the same issue, so...
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
same here. Also Firefox.
Do I try Edge? I will.
a brave man.
Nobody else is complaining on the Forge Help about issues.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do they even... Where's the channel for... Forge?
They have a Discord.
I guess I could I could subscribe, right, to one of their things, and then it would show up on ours? Or do they have to enable subscriptions for the channel? I think they have to enable subscriptions for the channel.
I'll try
Yeah,
it.
the host of the channel has to enable it to be able to do that.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any. Yeah, no one else is reporting
I wonder how many people are actually playing around this time, though. Anyways.
on a Saturday morning. Yeah.
Most of Europe.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
6:45 for me, so ideal D&D time.
Yeah.
Let's see. This is wild. Can you guys move at all?
It was like you'll move, and then maybe like a couple minutes later, like a minute later, your character will move.
Yeah, you gotta take a request.
That
I
I
sucks.
also made the mistake of reloading. It's still an empty screen.
Oh yeah, I tried to reload too, and it just started flicking over, and now I'm at the gray screen as well.
Me three.
That's unfortunate. We could
I'm
try
trying.
and We could try and theater of the mind it.
Ooh, I'm down for that.
Sure.
Of course, if it's only pumpkin.
Okay. Let's see. It's been a hot minute since I had to do a theater of the mind fight of this magnitude.
Oh no.
no. Oh, no.
Oh.
Let's see. Key. There we go. Is very disappointing. Let's see. Oh wow, I don't even remember my Patreon password anymore. Damn. Okay. I can't even. I can't even.
Finally loading in.
I can't test the other browser because I can't log in. I wonder if I could at least get the initiative and stuff to work. Then we could at least have that automated.
I mean, we can just go to the Excel sheet if that still exists.
Yeah.
bit.ly/pv.
I can't even left-click drag and select. Like it's like struggling to create a box.
Let me check if it's. Hold on, let me log into Rhyme real quick and see if it's doing it over there too.
Okay.
Because if it's not, if it's not, it might be just a matter of like maybe you should just restart the server real quick.
I'll check another server too.
That's a good idea. Let me just log out and I'll reboot the server. Derp.
Alright, logging out.
Okay.
My
Okay,
attempts to use Edge were not fruitful.
I
Yeah,
just
right.
checked a different Forge server, and that one runs without issue.
Yep. All right. Let me just stop our server altogether real quick. It's taking forever to stop the server too.
Probably a memory leak or something then.
Yeah, Rhyme
But
was
why
able to
so
log.
sudden?
Well, memory leak builds up over time, and then eventually the burden is just too much, and then it dies.
Yeah,
so
makes sense.
it could be. Again, we have 100 mods, so at any point, any one of those mods could start pissing on another mod, and then, yeah.
Cascade.
Yep. All right, I've restarted it. Let's see if that helps. I normally stop and restart the server for any game I run before I run the game, because you're always going to get better performance for doing a fresh reboot on your server.
Yeah.
And then the servers are getting bigger and bigger and bigger as more and more maps and assets are added. So when you log in, you almost want to give it like a couple of minutes to sort of like load everything in.
Yeah, I had to go through and click and delete some scenes and put some scenes in the compendiums on Rhyme because it's starting to get to that point.
Yeah. It's frustrating because you're never, I don't know, 99% of the time you pull something out of a scene compendium and it works, but every once in a while it gets like janked up. And that's always frustrating to like have something in storage and then bring it in and have it not work. I guess you could like also download it locally, like the JSON file.
Yeah.
And then kind of, if one doesn't work, try to use the other. But it is disappointing that you can't just store an ass load of stuff in a game. That was something I was hoping I would leave behind in Roll20. All right, I'm in, and
Much better.
It's paused.
I am still.
Can you unpause for a moment so we can check token movement?
Whoa.
Storm.
Oh, I lost
You
it.
have lost connection to the server.
Oh, I think it finally restarted.
I think Crash got DC'd?
No, I muted because a bunch of people came into the room and were being loud. So, yeah, I got nothing. I still can't move. I can't.
The game's paused.
It doesn't affect DMs.
Oh, right.
It's also not paused. Or if it is paused, I unpaused it on my end. So that should give you an idea of how bad my connection is. I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right now it says no GMs are connected.
Cool.
I
Let me
can
check
see
my
Crashgem.
actual internet connection.
I mean, that wouldn't
See everybody.
really. For me, it just says me and Will are connected.
Yeah, same. I can see you're connected, but nobody else.
I can see everybody.
Yep, same.
Weird.
Did a speed test. Internet's fine. This is so weird.
Can you guys open up your character sheet right
There
now?
we go.
No,
I
I
gave it a
cannot.
refresh, and now I'm.
So,
it's
yeah, I
just
can-
on me and Snood.
Yeah, just right now I see. Yeah, I don't see you or Crashgem.
Actus doesn't load either.
Yeah, because right now if I double click and open my character sheet, it's fine. Like I can open up my character sheet and stuff like that, but it still says it's paused.
Same.
I can't open my character sheet. Actus tab doesn't load, and I can't double click either.
Yeah, I think you and Fievel should reload because I can open my sheet fine. I think we're on the good connection now.
I'm refreshing.
Yeah.
Same.
All right, I'm gonna go grab the ultimate DM resource, a piece of paper, and then we'll just run it Theater of the Mind.
Yeah, I have
Sounds
the roller
good.
in here, so I can.
I've no idea how the roller works for Discord.
Oh, you think you do a exclamation point?
I think we should still be able to roll. Yeah, we should still be able to roll.
Yeah, everybody's in now. I see everybody's in now.
Oh, and my stuff is loading.
Yeah, I can open my sheets.
Yeah, it looks like you're in now.
Looks like everyone's in, or it just looks
Yeah.
like all the players are in.
Looks like
Roll is
you're in as
very
well.
delayed though.
Wow,
I
it's
just
can't-
close.
tried to roll an attack.
Can't roll for initiative yet, but everything else looks good.
Yeah, I still can't even open character sheets. Oh my god.
Oh god, I can't even roll through chat.
I don't want to leave you guys hanging.
Oh god.
Like,
Dun dun dun.
mm,
We could just say we heroically beat whatever tries to ambush us and make our way back to
Let's
the
finish
outpost.
this with a skill check. Skill challenge.
wow, someone just
trial.
rolled an acrobatics check. Was that from a couple of hours ago? Or?
That was from about a minute ago. There's the Excel sheet. I filled everybody out.
My attacks still haven't worked.
All right, someone just rolled a d4.
That was me. I was also about
Dice
a
are
minute.
coming
Oh,
in.
here they come. Oh gee.
Yeah, everything's coming in now.
That wasn't
Yeah.
even the order I rolled those in.
The server's like, here's your fucking dice, you animals. Gee.
Hey,
There we go.
free character sheet is opening, and 1 million dice are spilling out.
Yeah.
I think it caught up now. Because
You think?
I just clicked that and it showed up.
Can
as soon
you
as I clicked it.
unpause for a moment? Just
Oh
suggest
yeah.
movement?
Well, just
Yep.
my acrobatic.
Okay, I think everything's back.
Yep. Movement is
Good
instant now.
night. All right. Well, yeah, we were headed back to
That's how I
town,
was.
right? We're not sleeping here.
What a... Ugh.
What is
This-
that was weird.
This is like if we were playing IRL, and then the person whose house we're playing at, like, their neighbor was getting arrested or something. So we all, like, rushed to the window and the front porch to watch the neighbor get arrested, and then we're like, oh yeah, we're playing D&D. Like, that's... Maybe that's a weird thing to say. I don't know. But
Seems pretty accurate.
Happens all the
Oddly
time.
specific.
it's not oddly specific to my life.
If somebody's getting arrested down the street, you got to see who it is. You got to see if it's that same dude at the end of the
Yeah,
corner.
you
that's
guys
always
are
getting
playing-
arrested.
Crash living in a bad hood.
You're playing and you just see
that
flashing light.
neighbor finally moved away. So
Don't worry. I know it's like to have that
That's
neighbor.
classic Ed right there.
We
It's
moved
fun
away to get
arresting
away from that.
people.
oh man, it's so dark in this map, even I can't see. Oh my god. All right. I'll just
That was
add
working
everybody
fine.
because
Oh,
it
geez.
shouldn't be too much of a surprise, like who's here or not. So
These are not pumpkins. Oh
Chucklehound
god.
hunting party.
Not pumpkins. Not
Oh
pumpkins.
no.
Knock him out, knock him out. Oh,
Knock one
shit.
out.
Knock one out, grab it, and run. We are toast.
all right, think that's everybody.
And do I look over and Anne's asleep?
I
Let
mean,
me.
I think you guys are just sleeping.
Yeah, I'm asleep as well. Yeah. Well, I mean, they're probably gonna chuckle once they get up on us. But
Yeah, were
doing a good job.
they chuckling on their way here?
I don't know. Somebody's candy wrapper though's gonna get server muted. Okay. All right. And everybody's in initiative. Roll some initiative.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
uh-oh.
So whatever it
Now
was,
remember,
it's just a
people,
weird,
one shot.
just a weird server hiccup for us. Oh, okay.
One-shot everything so they can't steal.
Does anybody have an inspiration to
I
steal?
think I'm gonna go ahead and burn my inspiration to steal here, so we don't get completely annihilated.
Okay. You will be asleep, but
Yeah.
You have a good enough perception. I would say that you could probably have woken up at this point. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I know I can't take an action, but I don't want to get hit by a be surprised.
So Anne didn't see them coming.
Oh no, she did terrible.
Dang it.
Man, expertise does nothing.
In a game where you use a 1 to 20, this is what I tell people: if you don't like RG, you got to play something with D6s or maybe D10s, but don't play a game that uses a golf ball.
True.
Yeah.
D100 system when...
I mean, I don't have that much wisdom, so it makes sense.
All right, so play some
Ooh,
exciting
nice.
music. There we go.
Uh-oh.
All right. Wow, that's a lot of guys. Okay. Go for it, Cod.
So I wake up.
Yep, you start your turn prone, shivering beneath your wet blanket.
Hey, I'm in a better roll actually. Oak gave me one, but I'll shriek.
You see the glowing eyes of this Chucklehound at the edge of the campfire.
I've kind of moved into Spoon Linus. I'll allow
Okay.
provided I get consent, of course. I'll let out a shriek right into Linus's ear. And I'll say, yeah, exactly. I'll say, Pelor, protect us, and then I'll pass to Linus. Oh, well, it's my full action to like wake up and all that, right?
Oh no, I mean you wake up as your turn comes up, your inspiration
shit.
and all that jazz, your passive perception.
Ooh, okay, what do we got here? All right, I'll spring to my feet. And I'll back towards the fire here. Get my back up against it, and then I will. Oh God, I don't want to hit them because then they'll take it. I will ready a sacred flame for whatever comes close, and then I'll pass to Linus.
Okay, yeah, after just getting screamed into my ear, I'm gonna look up to see if Oak is also awake from that.
It was a manly scream, alright.
It's the only person I see on the exchange, so let me hit begin combat and go to the next exchange. There we go. Alright, so Cod, and he passes to Linus. Got it. Alright.
In the initiative tracker, Crash, there's like another like a arrow for like left, back, and forth.
Yeah.
You can go back around if you want to keep the same number.
Oh, so I could do that.
Yeah.
Oh. How did you discover that? Accident or?
Yeah, when we were doing our fight on Wednesday, I was like, I wonder. And then I did that. It was like, okay, I'm gonna have to just do this every time.
Wait, what'd you do to fix it?
So in the initiative tracker for GMs, at the bottom where it says begin combat and end combat, there's like arrows, and one of them is a round arrow, so you can go back around.
Oh, what? Oh my God. I can't believe I never noticed that.
Yeah.
All right, Linus, what's going on? Somebody drew a big grid all over the ground.
How high up is Oak? Is he out of reach of
I'm
the
10 feet up.
Chucklehounds?
So
Okay, in that case, Linus is going to assume he'll be fine and going to collect his quarterstaff, stand up, move towards the fire, and take the dodge action.
Linus, get back to back with me, it'll be sick.
As close as I can get. And then I am going to pass to Fievel. Get up, little man.
Fievel will stand up from prone using 17.5 feet of movement.
Sure.
As he stands up, he sees there's a lot of these creatures out here in the darkness. He reaches for his back pocket and grabs a thorny little bush. I was trying to measure this. I think I can only get 2 of these guys.
Okay.
But I think this is a good shout. He's gonna cast Entangle.
Let's see.
He'll cast it on these 2 guys up here. Or actually, yep, he can only get 2.
I think we got a cool entangle. Hold on, let me grab it for you.
I gotta remember to set up all this stuff on Rhyme and stuff like that. Now you guys are casting Fireball and all.
Yeah. I want to switch over to the JB2A patron one, but they tell you to uninstall the free one, and then all my file paths will be broken again.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm not really incentivized to do that, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right, Five, will you feeling green, orange, or yellow?
Yellow.
Yellow, okay. All right,
Ooh.
and how big is the
Oh, yeah.
tangle?
20 by 20.
20 by 20, okay. Let me... I think that would be about it. There we go.
Mhm.
All right, where do you want it?
I put it over, it looks like the Pack Lord and nonchalant.
Like that, got it. All right, as you drop it, they both have to make strength saves. Let me double check.
Mhm.
When you cast the spell, must make strength saves. All right.
And I rolled for my burn down and I got a 3 on the D10.
All right, then
You're
you're good. Both creatures make their strength saves. I'm sorry, I am hidden rolls. Let me reveal them to you real quick.
This is difficult terrain.
Mm-hmm. Hey, it was close.
That's a sick looking entangle.
All right.
Once Fievel does that, he's like dropping everything. He's going to put his hunter's focus on the Pack Lord. Game recognizes game. He sees that he also has a whip on his belt. And that's a bonus action movement for Fievel, so that will be it.
Okay.
He will-
You notice, Feifel, that his whip is made out of braided mouskin tails.
Oh, jeez.
This son of a bitch.
I mean, he
Fievel.
probably is.
Oh.
Oh,
yeah.
wow. Damn.
Them's good
Okay.
eating.
All right.
You
You have not dealt any damage, so you still control the initiative.
Let's see here. Fievel will pass to, it looks like, to Anne.
All right. Anne's gonna yell out, saying, and let everybody know that the four-legged ones can't climb trees.
God starts rapidly counting legs. I count 20, maybe 30 sets of legs.
All right. And then she's gonna step up over here next to Cod, and then yeah. Okay, I'm gonna dodge. Start dodging. Yeah.
Just gyrating around me.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Stop
not for the
trying,
monsters.
brothers.
This would be a pretty exciting night, God. I'm just saying.
No, Helor forbids it. Turn away.
And then I guess I should pass the oak, but then we might want to also make sure that we have somebody at the end.
He's at a
I think
tree.
But oak needs to like wake up and stuff like that. So
Oak is in the tree. He should be fine-ish.
I mean,
Ish.
I want to give him time that he might be able to climb up higher.
Hmm.
Yeah, we're gonna have to take a lot of hits anyway, so might as well pass it.
Yeah, I'll pass the oak.
Hey, Oak.
All right.
You awaken to your allies causing a commotion and a familiar sound echoing through the campsite.
Okay. How much farther can I go up this tree?
That particular tree, you can go about 25 feet up if you want to.
Okay. I will do that.
Okay.
And I will throw a rock, because that's the only ranged weapon I have. That doesn't suck. At this guy.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot to mention this, but I took out my longsword when I went to do this
fair.
dodge.
All right. Even with any applicable disadvantage, 18, 19, yeah, that hits. This guy takes 4 points of damage.
Sweet.
Bonk.
And I guess he's gonna steal.
I mean, yeah, that'd be his default thing. All right, money grubbing Chucklehound is going to steal. All right.
Money grubbing.
Yeah, he sees you up in the tree, and he raises a claw and points to you, and begins to bound over towards the tree.
Sacred Flame.
Oh, okay.
Pelor, smite this foe. Yes.
He is smited. 2 points of radiant sunlight
Haha.
burst into the darkness.
There's more where that came from. Not much.
All right. It kind of knocks him slightly to the side, and then he keeps going.
Do my best, alright.
All right, he's gonna try and climb the tree.
As he goes to climb the tree,
Uh-huh.
he goes to put his paw on one of the branches, and he doesn't notice that there is a whoopee cushion attached to a set of string, and as he grabs it, the branch falls away, activating one of my traps.
Okay.
It is a primal trap of thorns.
That trap was meant for oak.
Oh, it's a failsafe.
So what is this? What does he got to do?
Wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
It takes 2d4 damage.
Oh, damn.
All right. Then it begins climbing the tree. It will use a a dash action, and it begins making its way up towards you. Let's see. It had the carry this. Okay, yeah. So it's right below you.
Wait, it can climb the tree?
It's got,
Yeah, it's not a quadruped. It's a
Oh, that's a normal one. Oh, I thought it was.
yeah.
The green ones are all
Yeah.
quadrupeds.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So money grubbing will pass to single-minded hyena. It will come yipping and bjorking into the campsite. As it does, it is going to wait for its ally, who it calls to. But it is going to attack Linus when it can benefit from pack tactics.
Oh no.
All right, it passes to Wondrous. So let's see, single-minded passes to Wondrous. There we go. Rushes up. Not smart enough to get to a flank, sadly, but they both have advantage. So here we go. 1
Neutral roll.
and 2.
ooh.
The first
Alright.
one hits, the second does not.
All right, you take that 1 point of damage, baby.
Gotta start somewhere.
All right. Let's see.
Linus, there's one on your
Then-
leg.
This one's gonna disengage as a bonus action, so that it could run over with the rest of its movement to here. It's got a 50-foot speed, so sure, yeah. All right. It will pass to unconfirmed hyena. Unconfirmed hyena will rush in and attack Anne.
Right.
There we go. This is going to be pack tactics, so normal attack.
Yep, 15 hits.
All right, 1 point of damage. And then it is going to... yeah, it's going to disengage as a bonus action. And use the rest of its movement to get right up on Feifel.
Oops.
All right, it will pass to Nonchalant Hyena. Nonchalant Hyena is not restrained by the spell. It's just going to move out of it. There we go. And then it will rush over to Feifel.
Stay away from me, creatures. Bible yells, but not doing
Alright.
anything.
They're actually going to try and trip Feifel.
Oh no.
So give me a strength save, Fifle.
Nice dice.
Okay. You would be
Strength or
knocked
dex?
prone.
Okay. Well, they already
Oh,
have
it is.
advantage.
Sorry, it is strength or dex. Yep.
Oh.
So if your dex save is higher, then you could apply that.
My dex save puts that at 5, so that would have been a 12. I think.
All right, then you do make it.
Mhm.
All right. Let's see. It will take a disengage as a bonus, and it will move to. That's awfully close to the fire. It'll move to here. All right. It will pass to left-handed hyena.
Oh boy, gotta watch out for that one.
All right.
Southpaw.
This one's gonna rush in and attack Fifle.
Oh no, it's a southpaw.
Yeah, it's a southpaw.
This is with advantage because of pack tactics. 16 for 1.
That'll hit. Fifle has his armor on, but not his shield.
All right. I appreciate that level of immersion. Thank you.
He was asleep.
I know. A lot of people would just be like, eh,
Oh yeah, God definitely didn't sleep with a shield out. Yeah.
no way. All right. So he moves in, and let's see. Everything seems to be well covered at this point. But it will back up just a little bit after using the shifty. It will pass to pessimistic hyena, who thinks this whole thing is a bad idea. Gonna rush in and try to bite Fifle.
So tasty.
Oh God, they're eating it.
Okay.
Oh
And then they're gonna eat me.
No.
no. Too delicious for their own good. At least the con saves are consistent.
All right. Let's see. They're gonna pass to weak-long hyena. They're so
Long
cute.
hyenas long.
That's some endurance.
All right. This hyena is willing to fight day of the week. Day of the week. Fifle, it is gonna come rushing past you and take a bite.
It's running towards me. It doesn't see the hand buzzer that I left on the floor, and as it steps on the hand buzzer, it activates my my primal trap to hit it with some horns here, or thorns, excuse me. So wisdom saving throw.
All right. This hyena tries to make a wisdom saving throw. It fails.
It's gonna take 3 damage.
Okay. The creature is shredded and bloodied, but still alive. Here, I'll have it trail blood for effect. There you go. All right. Nice. Okay. It is going to pass to Big Hyena, aka Stale Hyena. Stale Hyena is going to look at Tasty Linus. Tall, bald, ready to be eaten.
Dodging.
Yeah. Let's see. But, horribly enough, it is not going to attack you right away. It's going to move forward, purposefully, hunting, prowling, crouched down, and begins to let out a haunting, cackle. Go. So, I need... Yeah, I need you to make everybody needs to make DC Wisdom saving throws, or become frightened until the end of their next turn.
Hello.
Ooh.
Alright.
Nice.
Yeah, you guys are made of some stern shit. Okay.
5 on 2? Damn.
Oh, what, you were in doubt? You were in doubt? Okay.
You haven't seen the lazy eye.
They're gonna pass to Crude Hyena. Crude Hyena is gonna rush in for tasty mouskin treats.
Oh no, he has the flank.
Here we go. Advantage and flank. 24. Oh my god. No, sorry.
Holy
That was the big one.
crap.
That was the big one.
Oh my god. Just
Yeah,
bites
that-
his head off.
No, that was the big one. Don't be too scared. But
Still scared.
it rolled a 16, so it would have hit. So 1 point of piercing damage. 1 point of piercing damage.
Rifle gets hit. He looks at everyone and he says, "I could do this all day."
Damn.
Okay, alright, you got it. Be my guest.
Those con saves are great.
Alright, this one's gonna disengage and then move over to here. There we go.
This is why
Oh.
Gideon is such an effective tank.
All right, and then let's see who else is left. Oh, this Groovy Knoll. All right, Miss Groovy Knoll moves it up, and they have a bow and arrow. They look around. They see that you guys are well taken care of. They see their buddy up there in the tree, going after Oak, and they nod and they fire their bow and arrow at Oak up in the tree.
Rude.
Ooh.
And miss. Let's see what happens. He has disadvantage on the next attack, save, or skill check that they have to make.
Oh,
All right. Let's see. Have we made a thing to represent that, or no? I guess not.
I think with the disadvantage one, the little red with the line in through it.
Oh, the red with the line? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay. Alright, this knoll will pass to Humdrum Knoll. Humdrum Knoll, let's see, can anybody see this guy? Yeah, you got the
Southeast.
firelight.
He's over here. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. He's gonna move closer. And he saw Cod use magic. So he's gonna fire at Cod.
I got a little bit of cover from this fire. You know, I'm kind of crouched down, making myself small.
I mean, did you sleep in the fire? Because that's what I need to know. Because if you slept in the... No. He's gonna take a shot at you. Here we go.
Ooh, that'll
20
hit.
for 6.
Ow.
Hark! I am
Oh
slain.
my goodness. Oh my goodness, that blood splatter just.
Hits me right in the shoulder. I let out a Wilhelm scream.
All right. He will pass. He will pass to the Pack Lord. All right. Let's see. Oh, that's nice. Okay. The Pack Lord looks confident as he surveys the battlefield, and he's going to step out of this weird writhing vines, and then he is going to. Oh, nice. All right. He is going to move to. Let's see. That was 5 to step out of it. It's only moving through it that's difficult terrain, right?
I believe so.
Yeah. Okay. So 1. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All right. And yeah, he will raise his bow, and like the Uruk-hai in that Lord of the Rings movie, shooting Sean Bean or whatever, he's just gonna fire a mousekin-sized arrow made of bone at this mousekin, who is maybe 7 feet away from him.
As the Pack Lord goes to stand on that spot,
Oh my
Rifle
god!
looks at him and says, "You should be more careful of your surroundings." And he steps on a stick that was attached to a piece of yarn, and a stick falls down from the tree onto his head, activating a primal trap.
Oh my god.
And this is going to be a stumble. So if he fails,
Oh.
he's knocked prone.
Okay.
Oh
He
my
does.
god.
Nice.
Does.
Does he have enough movement to stand up?
No. He will have to instead instead of shooting, he will have to use a dash to stand back up.
Oh my god, he's gonna be really pissed at you now.
Yeah. You take any damage this action would have caused while he's moving, right? Because you interrupted his movement. If not, you'll take 1d6 damage per character level. Okay. He is level 2, so I'll take 2d6 damage.
Oh my god.
I take 7 damage as your trap activates.
5, and I hope you're not eating.
Alright, yeah, he, sticks, sharp and pointy, rain down on him from nearby trees. He, falls down, impaled, lets out a furious, cackling, roar, and stumbles back to his feet. He is going to just move right up on you at that point. Bow in his offhand. The illustration shows him with a shield, but he doesn't have a shield. And he... yeah, he just steps right up next to you. It looks like he's gonna try to tear into you next turn. Alright. Yeah. He will pass to the last Knoll who has not acted, which is Unbeatable No.
Oh no,
Unbeatable.
Unbeatable has a reputation to uphold.
Does he have blue eyes, white dragon?
Ah,
Alright,
Oh,
he's
there's the
going
cobra.
he's going to stand at the edge of the campfire, and he looks over and sees that there is that guy that used the magics. He's going to move over
it's his eye.
and stand on this rock, and he's going to fire at Cod Collins, the magic man.
Pelor, protect me.
Alright, he calls out to his god for guidance and fires his bone bow. Alright, here we go.
Oof. That's gonna hit.
22 for 5. Alright, as his turn ends, you have been
I'll
damaged at the end of
steal.
the round. You want to steal? Okay.
Yeah, I would. Alright, let's see.
Cod Collins starting round 2.
I'm gonna take that arrow and be like, ugh. I'll be like, Pelor, you test me. I'll say, our need is great. And then I will burn my last inspiration, and I'll say, smite him. And I'll lean over this campfire and shoot a fucking guiding bolt at this dude with advantage.
Oh shit. Okay.
Oh,
12?
I'll succeed at a cost if I need to.
See?
12.
15?
You want to succeed at a cost?
Yeah,
That will
yeah,
hit. If you
yes.
succeed at a cost.
Alright, what do we got here? I got burnout too. Let's see. Nice.
No!
Alright, what do we got for burnout?
And exhaustion.
Oh my goodness.
I'm exploding everywhere. My guts.
Oof.
No, God.
And then, yeah, you call upon Pelor, and the cost is high. Let's see. Burnout. Burnout consequence. We only have 12 burnout consequences? Or did we do another table for that also?
I think we only have one table. We didn't do
Okay.
a new one.
Alright.
I'm exploding everywhere.
Oof. Okay.
Extra 2 damage.
Alright.
Ouch.
No. God.
I'm fine,
Oh my
fine. I just
God.
cough up blood. Pelor abides. The next attack against that guy has advantage. Then I will pass to... Fievel, I guess.
Okay.
Does he not steal?
Oh, yeah, he
true,
totally,
true.
totally
you're right.
steals Fifel. He totally steals. Thank you.
Unless someone has an inspiration.
No, Fifel, you did the right thing. Don't let
Nope.
these don't
Oh,
let
wait.
these bad kids try to.
Wait. Who got the inspiration from Fievel's music?
I will interrupt.
Yeah, I
Oh.
gave it to Oak.
Okay.
So I will, seeing how roughed up these guys are. Oh, he's just out of range. I'll hit this guy, right here with a rock.
Ooh.
No.
You injure yourself, taking 1d4 points of damage.
Ouch. And I will grab onto the branch, swing down, and smack this guy in the face twice with my feet for 1 key point. Cool. Yeah, and I'll make
which
that
guy?
last.
The guy that's climbing up the tree with you?
Yep.
Okay.
The last attack, I will make lightning damage.
Okay. Hold on just a sec. Oof. Okay. Bludgeoning, and okay.
The
Got it.
4 and 7 are lightning.
All right. Okay.
Okay, and I will. Unless they steal, I'll pass to Linus.
Oh, they will definitely steal. It is the creature of the tree with you is bloodied. All right. Yeah, it is going to. Yeah. All right. It is going to try and grab you. And throw you out of the tree? That'd be kind of hype. Yeah, so it's gonna try to do a shove action on you.
Okay.
Alright, here we go. You can do athletics or acrobatics.
Acrobatics.
Whoa. Just kick him out of the tree. Bam.
Shit! Alright. Let's see. Boone?
Never engage a wonk monkey in a tree.
Dope. It's a bad idea.
Alright, you got. Yeah, you knock him out of the tree. Holy shit.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
Alright, he falls 20 feet, taking 2d6 points of damage.
Nice.
Dang, fat
Very
damage,
nice.
too.
And as he hits the ground, his neck breaks.
Oh my god.
That was hype.
To Linus, I'll say,
Perfect.
Peller works in mysterious ways.
Alright, I guess his ghost, will pass to his buddies. Let's see. They will pass to Big Old Hyena? Yeah, Big Old Hyena. Alright, Big Old Hyena moves in on Linus.
Bring it.
It has pack tactics. So it is going to go ahead and attack Linus with advantage.
It's neutral. I'm dodging
Right.
still.
Sweet. And I guess flank, because part of its body is 180, another creature on the other side of your body. Finally, a large creature gets the benefit of flank. Oh, that's cool. Alright, here we go. Oh! Amazing. Amazing.
Loses a tooth.
Amazing.
Now what does the die say?
Alright, let's see. It has disadvantage to its attack roll or save throw it makes. Wow, alright. Let's see.
Can't steal from a failure.
Yeah. Okay. This guy, Pack Lords, yeah, okay. Hyena will pass to the Pack Lord.
Okay, I'll use my inspiration to steal.
Oh, okay.
All right, and so
Let me see if I can keep up with this. Hold on. I'm gonna remove money grubbing, so I'm gonna delete him.
all you gotta do is just right click on him and uncheck them from the initiative.
Ah, okay. That would have been much easier. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Let's see who else acted. Oak acted, and Stale Hyena acted. All right, cool. Keep going. And
All
you
right.
interrupt.
Yep. I'm gonna. How can I set this up? Okay, I'm gonna bonus action disengage.
Mm-hmm.
Go over here next to the Pack Lord, and then it's gonna make my thing ready. It's gonna steal, or I can ready it. Wait, let me just check something real quick. I need to check if this is my reaction.
Okay.
Okay, it is. Okay, so yeah, what I'm gonna do is try and I'll hit him with my longsword.
With advantage.
14 is gonna hit.
Oh,
I don't get sneak attack.
you
because of the
do. It's
longsword.
advantage.
Yeah, but it's a longsword.
But it's oh no, damn it!
Yeah, she hasn't unlocked the.
I killed myself
yeah.
for this poor damn it.
All right, he takes 4 points of damage.
All right. And then
You
I'll-
definitely steal.
Okay.
He is bloodied though.
Good eye
by
on
that
him.
attack.
Hopefully he's interested in me now.
He is interested in you, and he barks out a command, and the stale hyena is going to attack you.
Oh no.
All right, it does so normally because disadvantage, but pack tactics. All right, here we go. I don't think any part of it would qualify. Nope, it doesn't get a flank. So here we go. Uh, 23
Yep, that
for
hits.
12 points of damage.
Yeah,
Oh,
that is-
sorry.
you live.
It is near the pack lord, so it is actually 14 points of damage.
Oh no. All right.
The pack lord does seem to have an influence on its allies, increasing the damage that they deal when he is nearby.
Didn't know that. All right. Well,
None of
and
us
it's hurt.
did.
And hurts. And it's hurting.
Okay.
Right.
So Anne went. Sanitary pack lord went. Okay. It is gonna pass to. Let's see. Yeah, it shouts out to Groovy Knoll and then points right at Anne. And it's going to pass to Groovy Knoll. Alright, Groovy Knoll levels its bow and prepares to attack.
That's a
here we go.
disadvantage.
It's going to be a normal attack. No, it doesn't have pack tactics. Only the hyenas do. So it's going to be a disadvantage against Anne. Here we go. And miss.
Oof.
All right. Furious. He is going to. Let's see. Groovy goes. Let's see. Oh, I already activated Groovy. Sweet. Yeah, dude's gonna bark at Nonchalant Hyena to attack Anne. Groovy is like, I thought I could decide who goes next, and the pack lord just gives him a look like, we're not having this discussion today. Nonchalant Hyena will attack with advantage against Anne. Here we go.
Yeah.
20. Okay. That is an extra 2 points of damage, 3 points of piercing damage total.
All right. Anne's out.
All right. Hyena's not great until pack lord. Then they really start to dish out that extra damage. Triples their damage output. All right. Nonchalant Hyena still has fuel in the tank. It is going to bound closer to Cod and Linus. All right. It will pass to Pessimistic. Yeah. Pessimistic is going to attack Feifel. Feifel, that'd be a 15.
That hits the Feifel.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Yeah, because he doesn't have his
His shield,
oh,
right.
Actually, it doesn't hit me because I upgraded to studded leather. Excuse me.
Okay. Then it misses. All right. Let's see. Pessimistic will pass to unconfirmed then.
Oh, I also need a wound.
Oh yeah. There you go. Oof.
Oh, my
Poor.
face.
Oof. Mauled in the face by a hyena. That's not good.
No.
No, no.
Sorry. Pessimistic will pass to weak long. All right. Weak long is going to kind of scurry over here and attack Feifel. That is... Oof. Alright. So that'd be 1 plus 2. I haven't decided. If it's not dice, right? If they're dealing static damage in Giphy, would they not get to double their damage on a crit? Because
It'd be like Great Weapon Master, right? So no?
Right. Okay. So you only take 3 points of damage, even though it is a critical hit. Alright.
Okay.
You can steal, though, if you'd like.
FIFO will...
It's also a notch as well.
Oh, that's true. Which does drop your AC by 1.
Okay, so FIFO's got a plan here. He will take the disengage action, and as he goes to run away, you see him slowly drop a couple of seed pellets onto the ground, and he yells to the pack lord, "You call yourself a leader? Face me one-on-one without your nipping dogs." And you see FIFO run straight back, hoping to get the pack lord to chase him.
Oh, okay. Alright, yeah, the pack lord watches you go. The eyes behind the skull mask narrow with hate. He barks out a command, and you see the 2 gnolls to either side of you turn their attention to you, FIFO.
FIFO says, "Damn it, I thought that would work."
Alright, what else you got, FIFO?
That is all FIFO can do, so he will pass to Linus.
Alright.
Okay then.
Linus, I think the pack lord. If we kill the lord, maybe the hyenas will fuck off.
That is an excellent suggestion. Due to which, could I move through Colin's base and over Anne's body?
Yep. Use trim is difficult terrain.
You know, we get to take some opportunity attacks.
He's a bug.
Yeah, I'm going to use a bonus action and a key point as soon as there it is. And a key point to use Step of the Wind to bonus action disengage. And then I'm going to run straight through here, which should be just enough movement. And attack the pack lord with my quarterstaff. Oh.
Whoa.
No.
Alright, as you rush up to attack him, Pessimistic Hyena grabs hold of your fancy monk hammer pants and tries to pull you down. What would have been an incredible critical hit is foiled.
Somebody used the advantage on 4 damage.
He turns his attention away from FIFO. And looks at you.
I would like to use another key point. To use Hawk Slash to... Oh, goddammit. To add to that attack roll, but I assume a 1 isn't gonna change much.
Doesn't change much.
Damn it. No succeeding at a cost?
You have committed to succeeding across by saying that. It is not enough.
Too bad. And I'm pretty sure we have a problem.
Oh my god, Anne, the blood spatter on your face makes you look so badass right now.
Yeah, it's just on my chin.
Yeah, you got like a beard of blood. Like you just got done eating someone.
Oh boy. I have 5 foot of movement left, so I'm gonna take some distance. And that's my turn. I will pass to Crude Hyena.
Okay. Let me turn that off. Let's see. Linus is acted, passes to Crude Hyena. Alright. Where are you at, Crude Hyena?
He's right next to me.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it'll,
Collins wipes the blood from his mouth with his holy symbols. Come and get.
Alright. It'll, rush up on you. You see that it was just gonna run straight at you. and then the Pack Lord barks out a command, and it moves into a flank. And attacks.
Whew. Yep. I'll take that.
Right, he is within 10 feet of the Pack Lord. I believe.
I think that's 15 feet, isn't it?
Yeah, because we used the stuff. All right. So it's just 1 point of damage.
I'll take it.
All right. Let's see. It will pass to Nonchalant. No, Nonchalant's already gone. It will pass to Wondrous. Yeah. All right. Wondrous will move. Let's see. Okay. Can it make it? 1, 2, 20. Oh yeah, I can make it. No problem. All right. It rushes over to attack Linus at the behest of the Pack Lord.
Yep.
All right, here we go. You are not next to any allies though, so it is a normal attack. And
That's a
misses. All right. It passes to left-handed. Left-handed is going to move in. And it will attack with advantage. Oh man. Hey, you are okay. You are okay. All right.
Now.
Yeah. It will pass to Unconfirmed. Unconfirmed is gonna rush over to help its boss, I guess. So there we go. Uh 19 for 3. Alright. Unconfirmed will pass to Single-Minded. Where the fuck is Single-Minded at?
He's
Oh,
by
there he
me.
is. Alright, yeah, he'll come for you. There we go. Collins, Single-Minded rushes up and attacks. Advantage, but only dealing 1 point of damage if it hits.
Oof, I do. Can I make a roll to see if I would have slept with my shield on?
I would say that it would not benefit from any sort of rest if you had your shield strapped to your arm the whole time.
Okay, I'll take it. Okay. We're going hardcore.
Alright. Humdrum Knoll. Alright, it was told to deal with this little creature. So it is gonna bound across rocks and bramble and bracken and engage Feifel. Its bow just kind of held tightly in its hand. It tries to savage you with its free hand and its mouth. Here we go. Uh, 11? I don't think it's.
It does not.
All right.
As he goes to bite him, Feifel shoves a stick in his mouth.
Oh, okay. Orange's got rope, Feifel's got sticks. All right, it's all good. Unbeatable Knoll leaps down from the rock that they were using as a sniper perch and also tries to bite and claw you. Ooh, that's going to be a 21 for 3 piercing and 4 slashing.
That'll knock Feifel out.
Shit. Okay.
Fine, well, I don't want to do this to you, but you should steal.
Feifel will steal.
Alright, you control, give me a death save. Remember, if you spend a point of inspiration, that gives you a 10% chance to pop back up with 1 HP and have your turn.
Don't think we have any anymore.
Has any inspiration.
Oh.
Unfortunately. He spent his inspiration for being a baby last time and hasn't got another one.
Oh, dang. Okay. Then what do you got for me? Give me that death save.
Nice. Alright, pass it here, Fievel.
Feifel looks up to Cod and says, "Fry the fish."
I'll say, if you had to quantify it, what's half your health?
Half my health. 8.
8?
And a half?
8.5? 8?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm about at 8 too. Okay, alright. Fucking hell. Alright. Cod holds up his holy symbol. And he says, Pelor! And he points it at Anne. And I'm gonna dump 7 into Anne. And I'll take 3.
Alright.
And then I'll pass to Anne. And I'll say, Anne, kill the Pack Lord. Stand up first.
Alright. Alright, I'll stand up. Oh. Okay, let me just check really quick. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is... I guess I'll, Yeah, okay, yeah, I'll attack him with my longsword.
You attacking the Pack Lord?
Yeah, Pack Lord.
Okay. 10's not going to do it.
I will succeed at the cost.
It is outside the range. Those of you who are playing the math game, that means his armor class is a 14.
Okay, let me see if there's anything else I can do with that.
Got any maneuvers?
No, not that do that. I have to actually hit for them to work. All right. I'm gonna bonus action. Bonus action. Use my potion of healing.
Okay.
Oak, we need the people's elbow.
I'm trying to. I'm thinking.
Gain 7.
Nice.
Honestly, run.
And then
He's gotta break their morale.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, speed of these hyenas is a 50.
Yeah. We're not running. How far out do the branches
Can't
go?
outrun.
I don't know if it'll work. I'm thinking about. I could do it. Let me see. If I step over here. Oh no, that big one's gonna do it. So never mind. I shouldn't.
Rifle acted, Cod acted, Ann's acting. Got it.
I don't know.
And if you can get that Pack Lord to stay where he's at, Fightful has a plan.
Okay. I guess I'll. You know what? I might as well get out. If I get out of the way. Okay. Quick question. This giant hyena. Would it be able to stand on top of its lesser hyenas?
Yes, the hyenas are small. The giant hyena is large.
Okay, so yeah, they'll be able to stand on them. All right, so yeah, even if I move, it's gonna still be able to stand next to me. I mean, it's gonna take an attack on me anyway, so I might as well go for it. I think. It's 3 of them here. Oh no, never mind. I'm gonna stay still, and I'll pass to Fightful.
Fightful started the round.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yep.
You got Linus.
Oh no, he's knocked out. Yeah, never mind. I forgot.
You got Linus and Oak.
Linus and Oak. All right, I'll pass to Linus.
Okay. Yeah, seeing how fast these are, Linus sees that our only chance is to demoralize them by taking out the Pack Lord.
Okay.
And he's going to try, damn it. I'm going to quarterstaff the left-handed hyena.
Okay.
Come on. 11.
Oh my god.
11 is gonna hit. 10 damage. You just cave in its skull.
The wrong one, like the big one on 2 legs.
Yep, and as he immediately sets after his staff and starts laying into the Pack Lord with a flurry of blows.
Okay.
11.
11 does not hit.
That's within range.
Then the second attack.
Wait, the 11's within range.
Okay.
18.
18
and
hit.
I will use my final mantra, my final key, to change the damage to fire and add 4.
Okay.
11 fire damage.
All right. Flames roll across the guy. He drops to one knee, and then within the bony helmet, you hear mad cackles as he stands back up.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
As he cackles, all the others cackle as well.
I will pass to Oak, but I assume he steals.
Oh, he's definitely stealing.
Oh, we're screwed.
No, he doesn't. I'm gonna burn my last inspiration to interrupt.
Oh, okay.
So I have 40 feet of movement. 10.
Remember, you gotta jump down too.
Yeah, you're 25
Yeah, I
feet
know.
up still.
Oh,
Far out to the branches go.
I mean, the trunk is implied, so the branch radius would be depicted on the map. For the most
It's
part,
a-
you guys
oh,
are
it's
in
a-
a clearing for camping.
It's a 25-foot tree with 10-foot branch.
It's a pine tree.
yeah,
They're like
It's-
shaped like little triangles. You know what a pine
Play
is? It's like a
tall and
Christmas tree.
slim.
Yeah.
I'm just reaching.
shoot.
Look at this nice
I can only get to
jumping
the-
platform.
I was thinking about that. Could I?
If you step off the wind, you get triple jump.
Ooh,
I have one key
It's
point
true.
left.
the people's elbow. Dragoon rules.
No, run! You're the only
Yeah.
one who can make it. Maybe.
Wow.
He can't get away. No way. He'd have to. He only has one
Yeah.
step of the.
Yeah, you won't be able to
Yeah.
get away.
I won't be able to. Not fast enough. Okay, so if I drop down 25 feet, I've got 15 feet of movement left. I can. Yeah, I can get here. Okay, I'll use my last 15. I will see if I can crush this hyena. Actually, wait. Sorry. I will throw a rock at the pack leader.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
Yeah, 22
Yeah.
hits.
That hits. The pack leader, there's a crunch. His head turns to the side. He slumps a bit. And you see a piece of the skull mask fall away. He lets out another long cackle.
As a bonus action, can I throw a dart?
I mean, if that's how Monk works,
Does it have
I'm
the light?
I believe
it doesn't
it's
have light.
specified.
Yeah, it has
It
to have light.
specifies unarmed attack.
yeah.
Yeah. I mean, just as a light attack, because it's a offhand, but
That would work
it's
without
not light, so I
dex,
can't
but
hit this guy then with a single strike.
Yeah, you just punch this this thing's head, and it just kind of caves in and dies.
It's,
Oof.
all I can do is pass to the bad guys.
Okay. Which bad guy would you like to pass to?
Go for the ones eating. I'm just kidding.
I was actually just thinking, should I sacrifice Fightful?
Oh
No.
my god.
No. Oh well. I mean, we can't do it.
Wondrous.
Oh my god.
This guy here, I think. Because he's... Yeah.
Sorry, that's my Valorian speaking.
As you pass to Wondrous, the Packnell looks meaningfully at it with the half of his mask busted and broken on the ground. It moves into a flank and attacks Linus. Advantage +2.
bring it.
Dodgy.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Alright, for a 23 for 3 points of damage.
Ow! 3 more of those and I'm done.
And then it moves right back where it was before, at his command. Alright, Wondrous passes to Pessimistic, who moves into position and repeats the same action.
Oh, I gotta look at my stuff more often. Oh well, let's see.
But that does not hit. And it moves back where it was. It looks disappointed that it was not able to please the boss. Unconfirmed is going to move to attack Linus. It doesn't have to go anywhere, actually. So it'll attack from where it's at. Here we go. That is going to be 3 points of damage. And this one will move using its disengaged ability of Shifty over to here.
5.
Alright. Let's see. That is unconfirmed. There we go. Unconfirmed will pass to Stale. Yeah. Stale will move over here. And since you hurt him pretty bad, but Oak's there, right? So
Yeah.
and Oak hurt him pretty bad too. Yeah, alright. Alright.
I didn't touch the big guy, actually.
No. You, if you hurt the pack lord, you hurt the whole pack, Oak.
Alright.
Alright.
Yeah, come on, take some love, dude. He's got disadvantage.
Alright, let's see. Alright, so the last one that went was unconfirmed. Okay. So unconfirmed will pass to trying to think like the pack lord. Unconfirmed will pack to week long. Week long will use Shifty. And it will move to here to attack Oak.
I see.
Ouch. For 1 point of piercing damage.
Okay.
Week long will then pass to Stale Hyena, who will attack Oak.
So we disadvantage with +2?
It'd be advantage, or it'd be a normal attack with +2.
Oh, true. Yeah, they got pack tag.
Pack.
My bad.
Alright, here we go. And miss.
Oh
Alright.
my god. We're at the mercy of the dice now, boys.
Stress.
Alright. And then Stale will pass to Nonchalant, who will attack Cod.
Yeah, come on. That's good. He'll bite me for 3.
It's gonna hit for 3 points of damage.
No cod.
There's 2 more where that came from.
Humble brag. Brag. Alright. They will pass to Crude.
Yeah, get it, come on, yeah, let's keep it coming.
Crude is gonna use Shifty, and it's gonna move
Oh, I
through...
spit blood out of it.
It's gonna move through everybody to get up onto Linus. And attack.
That's a miss.
And miss. Alright. And... Man, alright. At that point, the Pack Lord calls out to the other 2 gnolls. Unbeatable is going to aim and fire at Cod.
Oh
no.
boy.
I kept expecting the point blank.
Oh no! Like like they figured out how tasty mouskin are. They want to breed you guys in captivity now.
Oh god.
Rifle thinks about death by Snoo Snoo.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Oof, I'm out.
All right.
Bonk.
Okay. Unbeatable is gonna pass to Humdrum. Humdrum surveys the fields and it's gonna come bounding over this way. And we'll take a shot at Linus.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go.
Ooh.
Nope. That's hits.
All right. 20
Down
for
to
2.
3.
All right. Groovy is gonna move over to here and take a shot at Linus.
Yep.
Come on,
And miss.
That's a miss.
okay.
All right. Pack Lord's turn comes up. He's gonna forego his own attack, and he's gonna have Stale Hyena attack Oak. Maybe? Yeah, that'd be pretty good. Oak hurt him pretty bad. No, but Linus hurt him the most. All right.
I'm damn well trying.
He's gonna ask Brood Hyena to attack you. Hoping. Well, now meta, he wouldn't know exactly how damaged you are, and he'd probably want to get the most damage possible with his action economy. So yeah, he's gonna have this one attack Oak. All right, Steel Hyena to Oak. Advantage +2.
Ooh.
That is
And-
oh no, so 15's my AC.
15 +2, 17 is a hit for 8.
8.
Oh my god.
Steal,
Steal.
I am
All
going
right,
to steal at
new
the end
round.
of the round
Okay.
As the Pack Lord ends his turn in that space, the
Okay.
beams that Feifel threw on his last turn being next to him finally take hold, and a pitfall trap activates underneath him.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
And it is a spiked pit trap, so wisdom saving throw for the Pack Lord. Oh my gosh. I'm so nervous.
Here we go.
Same.
Oh no. Oh.
Please tell me it's half damage.
Let me top it up. Oh my gosh. On a failed save, the creature falls into the pit. So
Nope,
on a successful, he dodges out of the way.
All right. Let's see. I don't know if it actually changes the terrain at all. But for funsies, we could say that it starts to the ground starts to shift, and ultimately the pit just kind of caves it on itself. He starts to fall, and then doesn't, and lets out another taunting laugh. All right.
No.
Oak, you're up.
I've got to see if it takes him out.
12 does not hit.
It's within range though. Of
I have.
what do you got to lose? You know, succeeded a con.
I'll do it.
Oh, will
Succeed
you?
cost.
Okay.
Hmm?
It's not terrible.
Not really. Any place is worse than you currently are.
Yeah, I don't think there's anywhere within
Yeah.
10 that are more disadvantageous than you already are.
Got one health flanked with.
I guess we'll just move you a little bit closer. Yeah.
Hey, no longer flanked.
Oh yeah, Crash. Don't forget the Pack Lord's boon, of course.
Oh, yeah, thanks. Let's
Can I get an
Why did you say
inspiration
that?
for pointing that out? You know, snitch persuasion.
Snitchpiration? I guess not, because I don't think you guys are that scared of these gnolls, so it doesn't really
Oh,
do
you don't
much.
think so? Oh shit.
Yeah. Alright. Oak,
Building
you hit him for 6
reputation
points of
among
damage.
Okay. I'm gonna difficult terrain.
It hits him in the head. The mask falls off, and he crumples
move there,
to
can
the
I?
ground.
Is that a non-lethal round?
Yes. Then I won't move.
And then he actually had 1 hit point, so he stands back up and he laughs at you.
What? Oh my god.
I'm
He
not
was-
lying, dude. He had what? He had 7. You did 6. Yeah.
Put him down. Put him down.
And I'm gonna unarmed strike him once more.
Okay.
Oh.
All right. And with that,
Non-lethally, right?
Yeah.
Now we get eaten by all his fucking buddies that are pissed.
Well,
he
they're
crumples.
bludgeoning, so.
Okay.
At least we took down one, you know, right?
Woo. Okay. You have before dissuaded them by taking out their numbers, but there are so many of you that are down, and so much blood has been spilled that these creatures are more than likely in it for the long haul at this point.
All right.
Also,
Okay.
since you did not kill the Pack Lord, they have every reason to stay and protect him.
Dang
Well,
it.
can they? I mean, could they tell he didn't die? You know, like he's probably punching him pretty aggressively, right? You know, I don't know.
Let's say that with their keen senses.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're right.
They probably know if he's.
Okay.
All right, going a little meta here, but Linus, if you want to pop me with that potion, I can drop. I got 1 heal left in my tank.
I don't have it in my quick slots.
I have 1
Who'd you
key point
pass
left.
to?
I could crispy him, but I will pass to Anne.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. Anne's gonna quick slot and take out her short sword and dagger.
Okay.
Let me see. All right. And she's gonna turn to this larger hyena, and with her allies next to her, she's gonna try and stab it with her short sword.
Okay. A 9 is not enough.
Hmm. And then I'll.
You got an
I
offhand
got
weapon?
no, I got HP. That's a 9. Yeah, I'll concede at a cost
Okay.
if it's possible.
Sure. And you still have your exhaustion from earlier, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just checking.
It's a wound.
Yeah, the exhaustion was on card.
Oh, you know what would be really disadvantageous right now?
Fire.
Oh no.
Ouch.
That's not the attack though, right?
Yeah, you dig in deep, jamming that sword in there, trying to reach its heart. The creature yowls in pain with a nervous laugh. It bucks wildly and knocks you back. You tumble, step on a log, and fall backwards through the bonfire. You are on fire.
All right.
Woof.
What I'm gonna do also, I don't know if this still works, but I guess with him bucking and everything like that, what I want to do
Yeah.
is when I hit him, I want to spend one of my focus points to try and get him to fall prone. So
Okay.
here it is.
All right, it will try to make a dexterity save.
Ooh.
It does.
All right. And then that was my bonus action. So I'm
here's
over here.
Here's the damage from going through the fire.
Yeah.
It will burn
Oh my
for
God.
2 rounds.
A
2
D10.
rounds.
Oh my goodness.
Sweet jeez.
I still have my movement left. There's the guys back there. All right. I'm gonna take a few steps over to here, I guess. Try and be away from everybody. And
It is going to steal since you damaged it.
okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Damn it. Alright. Seeing that its master has been slain, it will take sweet vengeance upon the one who did it. That would be Oak.
Yep.
Alright. Not fighting super tactically, because its buddy is dead. It's not gonna, move into a flank because it could share space with a smaller ally or any of that shit. So it's just regular at advantage attack from a hyena the size of a car. Here we go.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oof. 25 for 7.
So, I'm gonna repeat this for a sec. Hyena comes over, chomps on me, and I look like I'm about to pass out, but Oak roars and fire washes over his body, and the hyena lets him go, and he lands on his feet with 1 hit point left.
It's okay. All right. I think you've already acted this round. Yeah. The creature kind of pulls its jaws back in surprise as your body lights ablaze. it is going to pass to Nonchalant.
Oh, well,
Nonchalant
you can go ahead and... Oh, you already went. Fuck.
Nonchalant's going to go. It attacks Oak.
I went earlier.
Here we go.
The hyenas
Now
know
I'm
what
probably
they're
dead.
doing.
Yeah, I think this is it.
Yeah.
That's Macy.
So,
Alright.
perfect.
Okay, that is gonna pass to, yeah, Pessimistic, and they'll just to go in a full circle around Linus, biting and kind of circling around him. So we'll just do 4 attacks, one after the other from these things.
Well, after the first one, I'm gonna steal, so...
Oh, fair. Okay.
If it hits.
Yeah, Crude will go first then. Here we go. This with advantage.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
All right, that
But
is
it doesn't
one.
have the damage bonus.
Right, so just 1
So
point of
I
damage. All right, you may steal if you'd like.
Yes, I would.
Oof.
And seeing how most of us at this point are either down or on fire, Linus is going to do the outpost one last service and attempt to aid the Null Pack Lord for good.
Oh shit. Okay.
Ooh.
Yep.
You just break his...
For
You just
6
jump
the
on his
body.
body.
Yeah, he's a Reggie NPC, so since he was already down, you cave in his skull with your quarterstaff.
Damn.
Yep. Just hold
Baller.
it straight over him and stomp it in there.
All right.
Bone mask broken.
Any intimidation on that?
And out of pure spite, he's going to try and hit the pessimistic hyena with this unarmed strike as a bonus action.
Okay.
Nice.
22 for 7.
Pessimistic is Dunskies. As you do this, all of the hyenas and gnolls stop, and you see their muscles all tense. A die was rolled, IRL, to check their morale.
After the pessimistic hyena goes down, Linus is still looking in that direction and is just smiling through the blood at the humdrum knoll. At least something.
Alright, pass it here. Unless you got anything.
That's all from me. God,
Alright, Pelor. We need something.
20 death save, come on.
Nope.
Oh.
One fail. Alright, Fivel. Oh, no. Not Fivel yet, because then they'll take it. Well, I mean, we're pretty fucked anyway. Let's give it to, who's the farthest away? We'll give it to Humdrum. Nobody would, look at it, look. No.
Those hit hard.
Well, I mean,
Actually, doesn't matter anymore.
he's gonna go eventually. I mean, he's the farthest away. Nobody would notice if he slipped away, you know? I'll give it to Humdrum.
Okay. Humdrum, its muscles tense, staring, face to face with Linus. Linus' staff dripping blood and brains from the dead Pack Lord. It raises its bow, and it fires.
That's a miss.
And
Oh,
misses.
you just smack it there with your bow.
Alright. A bit nervously, it is going to move a little bit further back into the woods. It is going to pass to Groovy. Alright, Groovy, same deal. It's going to level its bow, take a shot at Linus. Can Linus's pure badassness keep okay?
Nope, that'll put an end to that.
Nope. And hit down he goes with as he gets hit from behind.
Okay. This one's going to move up to be with the others. And it aims a bow at Anne. It barks out something, and this one aims a bow at Anne.
Right.
Alright. Passes
would-
to Unbeatable. Unbeatable's going to take the shot.
Unbeatable.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yep.
that hits.
One more win for Unbeatable.
Good. I think that means we're all down.
Yep.
I mean, it would
TPK.
come down. It would come down to a Feifel death save. It would come down to a Feifel death save, and then with 1 HP, Feifel could solo the rest of this encounter.
All right, yeah, I
Save you,
that's pretty reasonable.
Michael does have one spell slot left.
Oh, that's true.
I saw that movie, you know.
Anything's possible. Yeah, unbeatable. You're not an object yet, Feifel, so he can't pick you up. It's going to try to take command of the situation, barking out orders to the rest. And the other gnolls, even the one that was starting to move away, nod their assent. The hyenas begin to laugh as they dance about, pawing at Linus's body, taking bites out of it, but not actually harming him. They just sort of savage and shake him and then drop him again. Feifel, the last roll? Question mark?
Michael
Slap.
looks deep into himself and he says, "Where was that bird guy when we needed him most?" He shakes that thought from his head and he says, "Can't think about that. Remember what Papa taught me. Lazy eye." And tries to roll a 20.
Nope.
It's not.
All right. Two words out of Feifel's mouth to close out the session.
Well, I mean, let's play it out. I mean, we have death saves. I mean, we might as well roll them out, right? While they try to eat us.
Oh, if you want. I mean, I thought it'd be more mysterious to just never tell you guys what happened to your characters. Isn't that more immersive to never know?
Oh,
That
shit.
would depend on if we can use those darn fate points or whatever they're called.
Oh, okay. I mean, I'll have these hyenas start savaging your unconscious bodies. I didn't think you wanted to have to live through that moment. All right. Fine.
Yeah, I'm in it for the
you
long
have
haul.
to.
Fucking rip me up.
Michael looks up to the sky and he just says, "Silas, help!"
Oh,
And crumples.
Man. Okay. Back in town, snuggled up with a bear, you hear Silas. Silas wakes up and looks around at the cold, rainy night. He feels around for his soft mousekin husband and realizes he is out adventuring. He looks up at the moon and wonders, is Feifel looking at the same moon right now? Because he doesn't know how moons work. So, all right.
Michael will pass back to have all the other hyenas gone this round.
No,
or-
there are a great deal of hyenas that still need to go, but many of them are dead, so let me toggle them out of combat. Let's see. Packlord is already out. Pessimistic is out. Let's see. Single-minded is already out. Yeah, alright. Crude has acted, though, yeah? Yeah, that's right. But these two do not. Unconfirmed and Wondrous did not get to act yet.
I will pass to Wondrous.
Alright, and Week Long, who you damaged at the very beginning, who has been fighting hard with 1 hit point this whole time. Alright. Who do you pass to?
I'll pass to Unconfirmed.
Okay, Unconfirmed is going to just start savaging a unconscious Linus. Alright, here we go. This is advantage. If it hits, it's a crit, but he's a minion, so he can't crit. But I guess with these rules, it would still kind of crit. I don't know.
it's a miss, right? Right?
Well, I mean, a crit is a crit. He just doesn't deal extra damage.
It'll still do the 2
Yeah.
death saves, I think.
Yeah, but I don't know if he hits, because Linus technically has a 16 armor class, so 14 doesn't get through.
Yeah, we don't drop dex bonuses here.
Yeah. This ain't Pathfinder. Alright. We don't got no science.
Is it flanking? No.
No, not currently. Alright.
Then, no.
Then the nightmare continues, per Will's request.
I want to see a TPK.
Alright, Wondrous
Bring
Hyena is going to... yeah, it's not smart enough to get to a flank. You're an unconscious body. This shouldn't be that hard. With advantage, it will try and bite you. Alright, I guess we're going to be here till 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Alright, cool.
Predators.
Come on,
Yeah.
come on, we got it, come on.
The boss is dead.
Thanks.
Let
Well,
them grieve.
I try to make a rule of only having one really awkward session per week, but that's cool. That's cool.
Shit.
All right. A week long is gonna go and attack Ed, who's on fucking fire. I guess no, he'll attack Cod. That wouldn't make sense to attack a woman that's on fire. That would be terrible.
True.
All right, Cod. Here we go. Flanking and an advantage.
Shit.
So
yeah, I'm dead.
19. All right, that's 2 failed deaths.
I'm dead.
All right. Since you died, you cannot steal, and also, something I haven't been bothering to do. Since he dropped you to 0. Oh, these are the ones that don't have rampage. God damn it. All right. Yeah, the gnolls actually have rampage as a racial. So when they drop someone to 0, they get to attack again.
Ooh, yeah, that
and
would have come in
move.
handy.
And move. Yeah, it's pretty nuts. Alright, so next exchange. This big hyena will attack Oak on the grounds. Here we go. This is with advantage.
Nom 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 nom.
Alright, so that is a crit, so it adds an extra 16 damage. So that's 37 points of damage.
Insta dead.
Insta dead, okay.
15 health point. 15 max.
Alright. Since it, since it killed somebody, technically it didn't drop you to 0, so I don't know if Rampage would trigger. That's a weird one, right? If you reduce the target to 0,
Well,
Yeah, it doesn't say kill. It just says reduce to 0, right?
yeah, okay.
Then
I guess it will focus on its meal.
Yeah. I have a
Since
fate point that I could use.
fate points happen
no.
after the encounter,
Oh.
if you
I
recall.
wasn't sure how you ran them.
Yep.
We gotta be
run 'em
dead
like,
to use
I
it,
run them
so-
like they're written in the book. So
Can't use a fate point if they keep you alive as like... Yeah, you know.
yeah, you were dead for the rest of the encounter, and then you work with the DM to explain why your fate point would have saved your life or made a difference, etc., etc., etc. But you are dead for the encounter. That is how fate points work.
It's gonna be a tough set.
sure we all already are.
Yeah. Crude hyena is gonna try again. God damn it. Here we go. This is for you, Invincible Linus.
That's a miss.
Yeah,
Oh
still
my
doesn't do it.
god.
Are
Yeah,
you
I'll
just like
just-
having a seizure on the ground? I don't
He's
understand.
just rolling
I mean,
around.
remember,
Looking off his abs.
since
Alright.
you're not dead, you're dying, not unconscious yet. So I guess
So,
you're still-
so Groovy Dole is gonna kick this object out of the way, and he's gonna step here, and he's gonna flank with this guy, and he's just gonna try and savage you himself. This is
Understandable.
advantage and flank.
That's finally a hit.
Okay. In that case, I don't think it's gonna do massive damage, but it does add an extra 8 damage. So 6 plus 8. So 14.
That's one short of my hit point maximum, so
All right,
don't
then you
go
just
down
take
immediately.
two. You just take 2 failed death saves. You can steal if you'd like.
I would.
Okay.
This is what I was
I
going...
decide my own death.
All right.
Oh.
It's not yet.
Okay. Who do you want to pass to?
I will
Pass it to the other... Anne or Fievel or somebody, so they could get their D20.
Yeah, Fievel, go.
All right,
Fievel.
Fievel.
Run, you're far enough out.
Bible looks up, still alive. He says, "I can't die here, Leela." It's too many words.
no.
I guess. Yeah.
You can die there.
Okay.
You dead yet or not?
No, I still have one more death
Nice. Alright, you're good.
save. I'll pass to Anne.
Okay. Anne takes damage because she's on fire.
But now the fire's gone, right?
Why is the fire gone?
You said 2 rounds.
Raining.
Have you been burned for 2 rounds? I don't remember rolling 2
Oh.
more D10s
Oh yeah,
against you.
it was 2 more, not just
Yeah.
1 more. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, I took damage. So that's one. So that's 1 death save. All right.
Yeah.
But,
Well, I
you know,
mean-
20.
even if I win my next round, I'm just gonna take it again. All right. So here we go ahead. Death
Okay.
save. Normal.
Oh,
Oh my
Oh.
goodness.
That was close.
true.
All right, let me remove cod so we don't get confused here, and we'll remove pile of meat. Okay. All right. And Linus went. All right. Who do you pass to? Anne. You have a number of choices.
The knoll that's right in front of me. What's that?
Week long?
Yeah, week long. Yeah, week
All
long.
right. Week long still doesn't want anything to do with the birding lady. So it is gonna get in here on this hot Linus action. All right. Here we go. Advantage and +2. Will it be enough? It is enough.
Rip.
Week long, we spent the whole fight with 1 HP. Finally pulls it out. Alright. Unbeatable Null approaches Feifel.
I believe.
Does it go for the kill shot, or does it want to capture?
Oh, he's gonna try and non-lethal knock you out. So he
I
can.
think
You'll be taken to a breeding facility where Feifel and his massive mouskin nuts can just hook up all day. Death by snoo snoo.
They gotta
Feifel
find a
is
female
not
one.
balanced.
All right. Anything? Any other traps I need to know about? Otherwise,
Feifel has used all of his traps.
okay. 16.
Mm-hmm.
All right. The creature reaches down, cradles Feifel, and then just punches him in the face over and over again.
Go to sleep, go to sleep, go
Go
to
to
sleep.
sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Ah!
Gotcha.
All right.
Does this mean Feifel could be eventually saved?
Yeah. I mean, they're if you're not too uppity. I mean, if you're too uppity, they'll probably just eat you. But all right. Is there anything else that we need to? I guess we got Anne still.
I think it's just Anne, yeah.
So.
All right, Anne. Humdrum is up. Humdrum hasn't gone yet. All right, Humdrum will step out of the woods and try to mercy kill you.
All right.
Here we go. And misses. Incredible. All right. The arrow twangs in the ground over there. And it will call out to the remaining gnolls and such, and they will all let out cackling laughter as they savage bodies.
Nice.
Anne, last member of this party.
All right. Second death save because of the fire damage, and then go ahead and roll it.
Oh, dang.
All right, dead.
Okay. I will take you guys back to the settlement.
Woo! Alright, well, that went well.
Yeah.
That's one Path Lord down, boys.
Mission somewhat accomplished.
We weren't able to get the information back, anyways.
Oh, true, yeah. Info died.
Right. At your discretion, you can message me whether or not you want to use your fate points. If you do, probably the best scenario you can have from there is that in the scuffle of everything, they thought you were dead and left you for dead in the rain and the mud, and you dragged yourself back to civilization. Alternately, you were taken prisoner is a more likely scenario. I guess we'll try to keep it spicy. Not obviously they're not going to leave everybody drowning in mud as they retreat to the settlement.
How do you guys feel about a breakout session?
Prison break.
Yeah, prison break session.
I would certainly
would
run a breakout prison session. That sounds pretty hype.
We do know they have a back exit,
Ooh.
so
Yeah.
That does sound
yeah.
pretty sick.
And we conveniently killed the troll.
That's true.
Yeah.
It's true.
we should
So-
probably end the stream so other people don't know
Yeah.
about it.
Yeah. True. All right. But thanks to